We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the with you. No, I'm not alone. Cinematic. You lose control. You and me, I feel like a movie. Start to feel the rhythm moving through me. Knowing the lights are coming on. We can dance until we see the sun.
CESAFI Esports fans from all around Cebu, once again, good morning and welcome to the preseason of CESAFI Esports League Season 3.
I'm with you. I'm alone.
CESAFI Esports.
I'm addict. You lose control. You and me eyes feel like a movie. Start to feel the rhythm moving through me. Knowing the lights
CESAFI Esports.
coming on. We can dance until we see the sun. I'm with you. I'm alone. And I'm addict. You lose control. You and me eyes feel like a movie. Start to
CESAFI Esports fans from all around Cebu, once again, good morning and welcome to the preseason of CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is Snatch Ababa, your host. Today is June 23, 2024, and today marks a thrilling day for everyone as we are going to witness an exciting Valorant match between the UCLM Webmasters and the USPF Panthers. These two teams last met in the group stages of the Season 2 Valorant regular season when the UCLM Webmasters defeated the USPF Panthers. And today, as these two teams will face another Valorant match, we will witness how the key players for both teams, Blurred and Ghosty from USPF and Pans from UCLM, will lead their respective teams to clinch an impressive win. And now the question is, will the UCLM Webmasters end the Panthers hunting season and snatch their first preseason win? Or will the USPF Panthers break the web that the UCLM are trying to weave and remain undefeated for this year's preseason? Stay tuned and let's find out how these two teams play their hearts out. And of course, the CESAFI Esports League would not have been possible without our pinalanggang partners and sponsors, starting with PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. Choose PC Express for all your digital needs. Thank you as well to our favorite hot dog in town, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. And of course, special thanks as well to the company Cebu Mandaue and Korean Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And of course, this is all powered by Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito, ang esports, tinotodo. And with that being said, this has been Nashville Ababa, your CESAFI Girly Pop for CESAFI Esports League Season 3.
What's up, CESAFI Esports fans? We are your shoutcasters for today. I am Moik, and together with me is
Ferraris, you make the plays, I make them legends. And today, we have another heated matchup for you this week, the week 4 of the CESAFI Esports League. It's day 8, ladies and gentlemen. Another best of 2 between one of the top 2 teams in this group, UCLM and USPF. Of course, a very heated matchup. This will be, of course, UCLM's, second match for the Valorant, preseason tournament. We got to see them during the first week, where, of course, they lost to the new dogs of the CESAFI Esports League, the USC Vamos Warriors, where they lost 0-2. Now we get to finally see them once again play in this, of course, another best of 2 up against also one of the best would say.
The USPF.
Yeah, USPF Panthers. They have a perfect record right now. 2-0. They won.
Undefeated.
Yeah, undefeated. Of course, will the UC Master end the Panthers season and snatch their season win?
Yeah.
And that, of course, since we do know that UCLM at the and see if they can still match up best of the best in of course CESAFI Esports League. We're gonna have to wait and see, right, Mike?
Yeah, and exactly. Talking also about the key players of USPF and UCLM. In USPF, we have Blurred and Ghosty, and then also in the UCLM, that's gonna be
CESAFI Esports fans from all around Cebu, once again, good morning and welcome.
Absolutely have to know if, of course, UCLM still have what it takes to perform at the highest level in CEL. And considering that, USPF are undefeated, it kind of looks like UCLM are going to be the underdogs moving forward. But as you mentioned, key players Blurred and Ghosty for the side of USPF and Punch for the side of UCLM. Of course, with huge performances and, more, we've got to see more side of USPF. We've got to see more of Blurred and Ghosty, of course, because they have, in the schedule, they have been having more matches. Now we get to see UCLM once again. Now we get to understand just how well this team, of course, performs, how, the early loss to the preseason has taken effect on the team. Have they a little bit? Have they? But here, the in Group A, at the top 2-0, 6 points each, followed by CEC 1-0 and 2.
Yeah, and also to be followed by UCLM, which is 0-0-1, and ending it with UV as 0-0-2. And again, it's US UCLM here for the Group B standings. That's gonna be UC Main with 2-0-0 at the top, followed by CIT-U with 1-0-0, and now that's gonna be USJ-R with 1-0-1 to be followed by Cebu with 3.
Yeah, absolutely. The group standings, as you can see there, a lot to talk about. But the schedule today, of course, we are going to talk about. Today the first match, of course, is going to be UCLM versus USPF. Followed by that, of course, is US versus CEC, and then after that we have the CIT-U versus USJ-R, I believe. Yeah, of course. So it's gonna be a very heated day of matchups here at the CESAFI Esports League. Now moving forward, though, will UCLM, of course, end the Panthers hunting season and snatch their first preseason win, or will, of course, USPF continue their path 3-0 in the group standings, securing their number one spot? And of course, after this series, we're gonna see the other top dog, which is, of course, USC gonna face off against CEC. So depending on today, we could have a certified top one.
And of course, again, USP, they might be able to try and stop UCLM from weaving their webs, and still, of course, you see USPF versus it's a challenging feat, especially for UCLM. But for now, we will go to the drafting phase.
I believe so. The drafting phase should come up here in just a second. But before that, we're going to have to think about Lotus, the first map of today's best of 2, and we can see their picks here. Sky, an ISO, Omen, Raze, and of course a Killjoy for the side of USPF, and for UCLM.
Yeah, for UCLM we have that Viper, Raze and Fade again as a combo, together with Gecko and Omen. So they're running double initiators here. while on the side of USPF, that they're gonna be running with double duelists.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of mixture as to which team should a lot of a lot of difference as to what both on. But if you think about it, ISO kind of has the tools to become an initiator himself. With of
Yeah,
course
yeah.
that vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very easy skill to learn. It's a very fast moving ability that can of course vulnerable the other team, which could expose them to the paint shells. Of course, it's not as strong as I would say the tether from Fade, because of course you can't move around as much
Yeah.
once you get hit by that tether. But still, a very scary, ability to go up against, especially when you're up against an ISO and a raise. An ISO,
He's
of
buff.
course, yeah,
He
he's
was
buff. He's buff. He's buff. What else can we say? He's buff. He has the automatic shield now. You don't have to
Yeah.
get a kill to get access to the shield. You can just go for the straight up, just pop the skill, have a shield, go for that duel, have that one miss or like negate one tick of damage negation
Yeah.
at the start of your duel. And of course, that's a very huge advantage, especially in a game such as Valorant, where every shot counts. That first bullet is always the one. First bullet gets negated. What else can you follow up on?
Yeah, exactly. But before we start our games, really, would like to thank our sponsors.
Of course, our sponsors, Virginia Food and Corp, food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. And of course, we can't forget about PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. A huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. PC Express.
For all your digital needs.
Of course. And we can't forget that the CESAFI Esports League is, of course, co-presented by Dito Telecommunities. Sa Dito,
Bigay todo.
and of course, back to the game. Already round one, a lot of fireworks going through. A lot of early presence shown by USPF as, taking control of the map, making sure that they don't get flanked. They're trying to play as safe as possible. Even a lurk here coming through from, of course, Boki
Ooh.
towards that A side. He will get spotted up though.
Ghosty has already been spotted, but for now they will really move back. They have to finalize on which side to push. They only have like less than a minute to initiate, but seems like they might be going for a C push here, especially with Killjoy alone in sight, but still with her the alarm bot that's gonna work against the team here. Is already going in for site is empty, but now Keishi takes on Punch and Smoke will go for that trade.
Of course, Blurred is gonna end up that exchange himself, making it a 2-on-3, but Ghosty with an answer as well. Two more. And Ghosty with his second. HP in a dream. That ISO, the buff, you gotta love it. Bullet whatsoever. KB able to find that final kill, and USPF will get on the board first.
Yes, exactly. Defenders already to the side of you. And we have to acknowledge Ghosty is during that site, but for now, attack pause.
Attack pause, of course, not uncommon when there are difficulties, especially there's a little bit of a delay onto why this game started out a bit late. Of course, there was a blackout, so there was a little bit of a delay, but now looks like this issue, if we think about it, Mike, USPF, we have already seen them perform a lot compared to UCLM. Now that they've taken now that they've taken the first round, this is kind of like a statement from USPF, saying that we know UCLM are going for the win here. We know they're trying to stop us from securing that undefeated streak.
Yeah.
So this is kind of a statement from them saying that, hey, even though we know you guys are targeting us, we're here to defend our spot. We're not gonna give it up so easily. It's kind of the start to a very exciting matchup.
Yes, exactly. Already with them securing their pistol round, of course now they have the advantage of the economy. Still, that's gonna be a very big lead to them. And really, as what you said, as a statement that they're really gonna stay undefeated. And of course, they're gonna stick to that statement to the end of the game.
Absolutely. Not just the end of the game, but I believe the end of the series. They're trying to go for whatever they can here. Man, as you mentioned, the economy in favor of course, USPF. They have a lot of weapons, a lot of credits available to them. Right now, we currently don't know what the buy is from both sides, but we're kind of getting a little bit of a grasp here. UCLM have sheriffs, of course, just pistols. They're tossing around that classic, trying to figure out what sort of angle they want to go for. But right now, tech pause is over. We're going to resume here in just a bit. And now, UCLM are on the back foot.
Yes, exactly. Seeing now they're going in for that push again. Just really again, Boki as usual, just checking on information in the A site of who's defending it. But seems like they might be going in for another C push here. But still, just taking their time. Of course, they have that 1 minute and plus, going in for that duel right there. Zines left with low health. Now Kibi will take down Boki, and now they have no information towards A site. Seems like their only option is for a B push or a C push.
Yeah, but it has been red though for the side of USPF. It looks like their players are in the right positions. As I say that, Keishi actually just rotates off towards C side. But of course, Ghosty with that outlaw is going to be deadly, considering that these players do not have armor. Now they're trying to go through there with the Dizzy, but looks like there's no follow up. Now they're finally making their way towards site, at least for Punch. He's able to cross. But the players from USPF are quick to follow. Bunny L with another one, taking out Zines. That lurk is off. Flappy Bird and Punch here trying to find so any damage they can. But USPF Panthers able to react and counter as fast as you can think. 2-0 now. USPF on a roll.
And yes, really, USPF, they were really careful at that round, taking them down just one by one. And of course, all they needed was that information, really. Taking Boki down from A, they of Boki, and maybe they will make that guess again that Boki will go for an A push. Now, try to scout for some information again in the B side and the C side, while the rest of the team will go for an A push.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really trying to, limit the amount of risks that they take. Even though they know that they have the gun advantage, they're not necessarily trying to go for those early duels. But over to the side of UCLM, it looks like they are going to go for that A push now. They've tried C twice. They've both failed. Now they're trying to switch it up. And that Prowler will give info. The spam through will leave that ISO on 1 HP. But Boki with that lurk will find value. Bunny L will fall. And now USPF a little bit rattled, knowing that they're on the weaker side of guns. But they still have somewhat fight left in them.
Yes, and exactly. I think they know already. ISO is already there. Sky
Oh,
is there,
Punch.
but wow, Punch ending blurred, going in for that A push directly, while ISO stays on the backline, waits for his team, and goes for a retake later on.
Yeah, the retake could be the only thing here on the silver lining for the side of USPF. Zanes goes for a little bit of a hello peek there, trying to greet Kiwi as much as possible. But Smoke is gonna find value there in that position. And towards Link now, that Ghosty has dropped off. He drops off at Heaven, and he drops Zane straight after. Now the Outlaw out. The shots don't connect. The flick from Punch though. Kibi able to find 2, but it's Punch with 3 and UCLM on the board.
That was amazing. Really, the flick could just. Well, Ghosty was able to use that to his advantage to go for a pick, but seeing the replay here, Punch really just initiates that push towards A side, and they were really able to clear that one out. They were able to stop the retake of USPF, and now UCLM, they're really starting to fight back here.
Absolutely, they are fighting back now. UCLM, of course, that was their gun round. Now USPF also have the rifles available, so it is going to be a fair fight now for both sides. Apart from Keishi, who is on that Bulldog.
And yes, also Boki here going in for that lurk again, trying to get some information before they finalize on pushing either to B or to C. But of course, Boki here, she's aware. Okay, that there are two people here, just looking for some more information just to finalize. But seems like they will go for an A push here. They're not aware. They're not aware that there are four people very near to them, and KJ left alone in C side.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a rumble here on the A side as that Viper wall goes down. The ruse is gonna, the flash is gonna get used, but it looks like UCLM are coming up on top of the trades. Blurred finds two. Can he find third? He cannot. He will fall, and it's all to that Bulldog. Can he recover this round? Though Smoke on 14 HP, it has to be a huge round here from Boki if UCLM want to convert this fourth round.
And now Keishi already in that site with that Bulldog just going in, trying to get them one. But of course, he knows that they're gonna both peak at the same time. Ooh, that strategy really confuses them. Of course, with Fade, Smoke here going for that crouch, and I think Keishi will go for that tap just to lure them out. Boki catches Keishi off guard, and that ends with the side of UCLM.
Yeah, of course, UCLM able to convert that round. Unfortunate timing there for Keishi at the end, tapping the spike when he saw the enemy. I don't think that's what he wanted to do, but if you look at the replay, Blurred was of course able to find two before going down, but at the tail end, Boki and of course Keishi, despite Smoke having low HP, Boki was able to deliver for the rest of his team, converting that round. Now we're all evened up, and you are on an eco.
And yes, exactly, UCLM, they have their advantage here, and they might be actually rushing towards Seaside here, so they're not prepared. They're prepared. Fade goes in, and now they really have that sight already to their in their hands, and just maybe extending to at least give them time to secure the site.
Yeah, absolutely. They're trying to get as much space as possible. Zane's leading the way. That ulti is going to get used. It is going to land on one. The thrash. The pop and swing from Blurred, but it doesn't come out on top. Zane's will able to hit that shot. Smoke, punch. A recipe for victory there for the side of UCL. Convert their bonus round, I believe, after that bye. Now 3-2. 3 straight rounds for the side of UCLM. There was a little bit of an intent there from Blurred to go for a pop and swing, but of course Zane
was prepared.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected, not rushing the spray. If it was me, I would have lost. Straight up, I would have lost that duel.
I would have whiffed.
But of course, these are the best of the best when it comes to esports. Now it looks like USPF are going for a mix-up. They're trying to aggro up towards that. And B is looks like it's the B going. It's going to be B for the side of UCLM.
And now Punch here ready with that blind.
The paranoia.
Going in for that flank really. Zane's
do they check the corner? Yes, they do.
Down Ghosty for that push. Zane's here
4-on-3
with that boombot, just really trying to secure the where they had. Bunny L taking down Flappy Beard, and now Spike is down in C. They have to take control of that site. Of course, they're not aware that Omen is guarding C site alone.
Yeah, they are going to try to go for the push here. UCLM. It looks like it will be the right choice, as this is the only site where there is only one people. The showstopper is going to use. Get too fast. He finds his third, as well as the rest of his team. USPF go to 3 as well.
Bunny L again, still stopping that showstopper and going in for the triple kill. The reposition is just really amazing from Bunny L here. Of course, looking at the 3-play punch, taking down Ghosty, and again with Bunny L's amazing play a while ago, stopping Raze from the showstopper, and still really very calm. They're really calm. They're trying to get them trying to take them down, just really going in for that
Ooh,
few
the
positions.
self-blind.
But now, Kibi booking as he peeks through that wall, and now Zane's catching up as well, taking down Bunny L. Now the dog getting some information. ISO with that ultimate, facing down
ultimate.
Smoke here. Who will win the duel? Going in for
Kill
that.
contract!
He has that or damage reduction there, but Kibi taking down Smoke, and it seems like they will finalize on protecting B side and C side.
Yeah, of course, huge pick-offs there for the side of USPF. Kibi using that kill contract to perfection, finding Smoke. That was their initiator. Now, they only have Flappy Beard, but I think that could be if they are going to decide to go for that C. Do decide to push this side, they are going to have to deal with Keishi. What can that Killjoy do? I think she can buy as much time as possible. Oh, the Boombot is gonna get
Satchel.
shot down. Satchel forward, Zane's not gonna find the first contact just yet. Dizzy gonna get
Waterfall.
thrown out. A little bit of a peek there from Zane's to grab info, but the spam through there is landing. Damage is gonna get thrown. The paint shells are gonna get used as well. Is gonna find its mark. Goes to the end. Keishi finds one kill apiece. Now it's all up to Zane.
So
Satchel
many.
forward, he finds one, but he's getting surrounded by the Panthers, and Kibi finds his third. USPF secure their fourth round.
And still, he was surrounded. There was just no way he could have won that a 1v3 scenario right there. So again, Zane's just really fails at now. Again, looking at the replay, Smoke, he wasn't just able to do that. Kibi was very prepared, and now still Zane's falls down by Kibi with that triple.
Yeah, Kibi, a huge round there from Kibi, able to find so much value with that ISO. Recently buffed and now used to perfection by, of course, one of the esports athletes here at the CESAFI Esports League. Kibi showing why they decided to go for that, ISO pick. Now, looks like UCLM have a switch of plans. They're going back to the A site, which is where they've most their rounds.
Yeah, and exactly already Fade going with that, of course, with that
The Prowlers.
Yeah, the Prowlers. Sorry, and now they're it didn't catch anyone, so they might be they're still not sure though if someone is if the site is really empty, but seems like they will finalize their push on A site here as 3 of the players are already inside, but they can still move back. Trying to get them at least one of them, but seems like Blurred going in for that dog, trying to get some information. So now they know that Sky is in A site. They're still preparing for that push with 50 seconds remaining. Omen,
Bunny L with a questionable
with a
peek
jump
there.
peek, gets
A
stuck
very,
instead.
very dangerous peek there. But of course, he will come out alive. Now, I think there's been a lot of info recovered here from the side of USPF that they have a good idea of what UCLM want to do. Of course, if UCLM did go for that push, they would have had a huge advantage, considering that Blurred was the only one in that A site. Now, since they've taken their time, they've given time for UCLM to go for that rotate. Now they finally decide to pull the trigger. Blurred, though, in a very, very good angle here. Can he find one? He can. He gets Kando, but a second Blurred has to win that duel, but Baniel will win it for him. They still have to find 3 though. They're gonna get surrounded. Kibi will find one. Zane's with an answer, but Bunny L is gonna shut him down with a classic. Flappy Bird can answer back, but Kibi secures his second at USPF with 5.
And really, the scores here, it just shows how much USPF and UCLM they're at each other's throats here. Just really, one of them goes advances and another will advance again. But looking at the replay here, Blurred again with that advantage, and also using the wall to his advantage, going in for that peaks. But seems like ending that round really, Kibi again remarkable.
Absolutely remarkable. Phenomenal, I would say, from Kibi. Performance on that ISO. A huge round from him. And of course, another conversion for the side of USPF. And one of the players that we forgot to mention, of course, a key player, Kibi, making a name for himself in this game, of course, with that ISO pick.
Yes, exactly. And now, of course, again with that slow play, of course, last round they were able to finally engage within just like in less than 20 seconds. But for now, again, they might go for a slow push here again, just really get some information before they finalize. It just shows how UCLM is just very careful in facing USPF because they know USPF's standing as of this series. Baniel taking that headshot really and of course leaving him with a very low health.
Oh, the
taken
swing.
down by Blur and now Flappy Beard takes down Kibi instead. Of course,
Oh,
they're very
Zanes?
careful here. Oh, Baniel takes down Zanes here, going in for that
Ghosty, Baniel.
and now Baniel again with a double kill with their old Flappy Bird is the last player standing.
Oh,
here.
no, reloading.
Oh, Ghosty takes on Flappy B.
Ghosty, huge intuition there from Ghosty, but you have to question Flappy Beard there. The questionable reload at that time. I don't know if he ran out of bullets or he just decided to reload, but still a very questionable position.
Or is it the instinct?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
To reload.
The instinct to reload. It's just there. It's behind you. It's telling you reload, reload. You shoot one bullet and then the voice just comes out reload.
Yeah, I think it's my voice that's going.
Of course.
That was the mistake there. But seems like for this round again, they will go for that push. Oh, the info from Fade will not reveal someone, but going in for that smoke, trying to block. Lay their push against because seems like in this round they will go for that rush right there.
Trying to go for the rush here. Of course, there's to lose here for the side of UCLM. They only have the sheriffs available to them. 5 sheriffs. They are going to have to play through though. What an angle here from Zanes, but he gets spotted out by that dog at the end. Looks like the spam through. Kibi is left on orange HP, but he's still alive. The vulnerable is gonna get used here, but it looks like there's no kills just yet from both sides.
Ooh,
the spike
Boki
is taken
already.
away. Boki with that sheriff will find value. Bunny L and Flappy Beard as well as Keishi is gonna get one. Able to get one back, a 2v2. How have they brought this back? UCLM is up to a 1v1. Kibi, the next use 1 HP from Kibi as well. He goes for the attack, but Smoke lands the shot. Phenomenal play there from Smoke. 3 kills, and UCLM convert that eco. A thrifty round.
Wow, the sheriff really Boki is just on fire in this round. Again Keishi going it for that. Now still taking them down, but with just 3 kills. Again, Sheriff and really using that utilities to his advantage. ISO was left with again no audio, and of course he was low on health, so he was able to use that to his advantage and was able to take him down.
Absolutely. Full confidence there from Smoke, not having a superior gun, but of course able to commit that ultimate. Now, is it going to bite UCLM in the back, realizing that they do not have, of course, they do not have that Nightfall available. But it looks like UCLM are going to take it slow. They are going to go for that lurk as Boki catches Blurred out with that jump spot. That A site is, of course, open to us viewers, but
Smoke?
UCLM don't know it just yet. Smoke able to find Bunny L as well in the backside. Now that Viper's Pit is going to use a little bit of overkill there, considering it is a 3-on-5. But that kill contract is going to get used. And it is going to be a 1-on-1.
No,
Kibi! No! Able to recover those shots. Kibi is going to come out on top. We'll take out Punch, but Smoke will take out Keishi. And now Ghosty with that operator. 15 HP remaining. He does have that showstopper, but I don't believe he want to use that as Smoke finds another triple. Back-to-back rounds, huge there from Smoke. And it looks like it will be the 5th round for UCLM, considering that Ghosty is backing off.
And now he's out of an op. 15 HP remaining. Still takes down Zanes as he moves back, trying to save that op. And again, they're really chasing him. And seems like Ghosty will just hide. Maybe he will face Fade here again. Going in for that reveal. He was not able to do that.
No,
He shot the shot. Oh, Boki, however, takes down Ghosty with a shorty.
Boki with the shorty.
Boki with the
Taking
shorty.
out Ghosty. Absolutely. Feel like a rapper there, Mike. But of course, a huge conversion there for the side of UCLM, and a bit of error here from the side of USPF. Blurred getting caught out there. Gem spot, a very huge shot there from Boki, opening up that round, getting that kill early on, and now it looks like 6-6 is on the cards here for both
Yes,
for,
again, with that-
UCLM.
Yeah, exactly. That Sky info again with Fade's Prowler just really trying to look for possible enemies, trying to do that off angle thing, but now seems like they will go for a C push here, while the dog from Blurred misses. Did not miss. Oh yeah, exactly. So now they will go for a C push here. Gecko's ultimate thrash going in as Satchel goes in as well. They have taken control of the C site here, going in for that plant maybe just to really secure that site before the rest of USPF can even have the chance to go for a retake.
Absolutely, they're gonna use so much utility. They are gonna get backed
Ooh,
off. The
showstopper.
showstopper has been popped from both sides, and neither of the kill, but the spray through at the end. Zanes will find the kill. Zanes with an answer from Smoke, and Smoke will find two, and Keishi able to answer back, but Punch will find the last kill, and it's 6-6, Mike.
Again, UCLM just USPF, of course, and now it's just really the anime battle. Seems like no one died from it, but now, however, Zanes takes down Ghosty with just a phantom, and again, that ends the round for UCLM. Just really shows UCLM and USPF trying to defeat one of them, really, because again, their skills really are, of course, UCLM, they're known already, and now USPF trying to stop UCLM and remains undefeated.
Absolutely, and you can't forget about our sponsors here, the company Cebu Mandaue. That is, of course, where we are broadcasting to you live.
Yes.
And of course, we can't forget about Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Prints.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely. Back to the game. The sides have been switched, but it's kind of like we're back to zero here, Mike. 6-6, equal on both sides, and it looks like UCLM are taking the initiative to go for this aggressive play towards C. But it looks like Keishi can hear all of it. He does find the first, but he can't find the second. Smoke will do damage control, but it looks like the Panthers are moving towards that B side. Looks like the plant will come out here just a second. UCLM still not going to go for that retake just yet. They're taking their time, making sure everyone is in position. And the aggressive push here
the
from
flash.
USPF, but the
Boki.
flash does not
Another
connect.
one, Boki.
Boki's shots do, though, 2 kills. And it looks like there's just little to nothing left for these two members remaining to do. The
Smoke.
defuse is there. Smoke and Boki combining for 5. 3 from Smoke, 2 from Boki, and it's a huge round there for UCLM.
I mean, of course, for Blurred to go for that flash, but still Boki was able to catch that off guard. But now looking at the replay, Keishi tries to go and get that Zanes, but gets straight.
Yeah, the
instead.
flash didn't land.
Really, the flash. But still, Boki was undefeated at that round, and of course, ending
Absolutely.
with Smoke with a triple kill right there.
Absolutely. A bit of an error there once again for the side of USPF. The flash not able to connect onto Boki, and Boki somehow winning that double peak, the 2v1. And it looks like it is a huge performance here from Smoke. 17-6-2. Top frag for both teams here. And it looks like now that the economic advantage is over towards UCLM. The Panthers deciding to slow down their pace.
Yes, exactly. Looking at here, they might again go for a C push here, but seems like they're going for that just a slow peak, trying to get them down.
Oh,
But
Boki finds one.
a
Boki
double
finds
already
two.
by that Guardian.
The swing
Still goes
out.
for a triple, but still Ghosty will stop Boki. Now they have that C side in there, going for that plant, while the rest of UCLM goes for a retake here. But seems like again taking their time. But Killjoy is behind them. He might actually face.
He
open.
finds one punch.
Classic
will fall.
headshot. And now going in for that push, trying to control that C site. They have the weapons from USC
Zanes?
Ghosty going in to kill Zanes from the flank, and Flappy Beard again taking
Smoke.
them down.
One more to
Smoke.
find.
And
Blurred.
now it's a Blurred with a classic, and just again Smoke just stops them and wins that round.
Oh my goodness. You have to credit, of course, USPF for getting that plant and, of course, getting 3 guns out of the hands of UCLM. But, of course, you have to focus on Smoke. 19, 6, and 2. Top frag, as I've mentioned, from both teams. Despite the best efforts of USPF to convert that round, it looks like Smoke was a little bit too big for them to handle that time around. 2 kills from him, a huge conversion from them during that attack, and I mean during that defense. But if you are, of course, USPF, you're happy with the result of that round on your eco round.
Yes, exactly. Again, though, they might be going for a B or a C push here because they know already that UCLM has taken control of that in that A site. Of course, they will go for the C, and again, Viper is left alone. Boki will have to move back to wait for his team, while the rest of USPF will go straight into C site to really start the plant as soon as possible before UCLM will go for that retake. And now, UCLM, they have they have to time their coordinations and really just go for a retake here.
Absolutely, they do have to time their retake here. The Nightfall will
Nightfall.
get used. Absolutely great start here towards the
No
retake.
audio.
Utility getting bumped out. They have no audio to deal with for the side of USPF. Ghosty
one?
will be the first one to fall. Smoke once again to lead the way. Blurred able to answer back though, but punch as well. Keishi will finally take out Smoke. There is still an answer back, but he will find 2. The defuse though, the defuse from Punch is coming through, and it looks like they don't know. They don't know that it is coming through. But USPF, with the help there from Bonnie L, able to clutch up that round. USPF convert, and UCLM will lose that bonus.
Punch really just trying to defuse, and it was just really a Punch attempt to start to really win that round together with this Guardian Angel to hope that no one will peek, but seems like that Guardian Angel was destroyed by Bunny L as he peeks and just really finishes that round. Really, Punch was just praying right there, but seems like Bunny L will end that round.
Absolutely, Bunny L closing out that round. 3 kills from him, a huge round. But Smoke getting 1, but getting taken out early onto the round, as well as Punch and Flappy Bird gonna find 1 kill apiece, making the man advantage for UCLM absolutely huge here. It looks like USPF, Keishi and Blurred left now. They're gonna have to deal with 4 members of over towards UCLM, but it looks like they are going to walk into a free C site here, but I don't think they notice it just yet. Finally, clearing corners, Blurred. I think they finally have a good read that there is no one towards the C site. They are going to get a free plant, but still though, if you think about it, they are gonna get surrounded here once this plant is down.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage. Yeah, that's why they have to overextend here just to try to catch
But the
someone
Seekers
off guard before trying to defend it. But now the Seekers are going in for that push directly here. All of them. Saiyans
Blurred.
already spotted. Still, Punch takes down Keishi,
Blurred.
but seems like they
He
were
has to
surrounded,
find
and it's just 4-1. It was just no way for Blur to take them all at once.
Absolutely, Blurred was just gonna get mobbed there at the end. Remember, strong UCLM jumping around, Shorty and Classic used to maximum effect and damage. But you have to think
No
that
way,
at the
man.
tail end, no way.
No.
Of course, now considering that USPF did lose that round, it looks like UCLM are now leading.
And yeah, exactly. Taking a look at of course, USPF, they don't have that economy advantage. So again, UCLM, again, they also have that lead. So it's just they can actually go for that momentum already here. They have that potential, but seems like they will go for here, going in for that smoke, just trying to secure the site, and maybe they will rotate towards B. Because of course they were trying to block that with that Omen smoke. Maybe they will go rotate. Who knows?
And I think USPF just need a switch here in their tactics. 'Cause they've been playing the rounds a bit too slow. They've been giving UCLM way too much time to go for those rotates, and the rotates from USLM have come out on time. Despite them not being able to hold the site, USPF have all been always able to get the plant, but it also they need to get at least 2 kills, seeing as how 1 kill has not been enough for them.
And now, looking at it, seems like they really go for that B push. Already Blurred and Ghosty taking them down. So they have the side advantage right there, going in for that plan. Still to take out, they were saving, and now they have the guns. They're ready for possible retakes. Boki, however, taking down Keishi. Omen will get moved back, but now Ghosty here again with that sheriff just preparing for someone to peek. But seems like the duel will end with Bunny taking down Punch and Zane's taking down Blurred here, going in for that B push. They're really careful here. Going through that smoke, Zane's catches Kibi off guard. Boki getting down Ghosty, and now Buddy L going for the triple in the thrifty round in the side of USPF.
USPF convert the thrifty, and now they are back in the game. Absolutely phenomenal play there from the side of USPF, and you have to credit Bunny L with the triple kill at the end. The backbone of USPF, another player that we were not able to mention as a key player, and it looks like the rest of the members of USPF are stepping up to keep them relevant in this game.
Yes, exactly. Bunny L, what I've noticed about Bunny L is just very, very calm. That's why he was able to win the duels, with someone trying to peek, but gets.
The swing from Zanes!
And Omen combo here, taking them down with that paranoia, and of course Ray speaking, just trying to take them down, and takes 2 of them before. Of course, now it's gonna be a 3-on-3, but seems like their ISO is left with low health.
Yeah, Kibi is indeed very low. 30 HP left to his name, and it looks like they are going to decide to move here towards that towards that C site.
And yes, taking a look at here, seems like with 56 seconds remaining, they're again taking it slowly, just looking for information here, but seems like no Killjoy gets spotted by Wade right there, so he has to move back. And now they will really finalize their push towards C, going in for that satchel. And also that one tap is activated. The shield is up. Taking down Keishi, going in for that plant. And it's just gonna be the 2 of them, Kibi, between, of course, with the 3 of them, Kibi and Ghosty just going in while they try to defend that site, as the rest of the 3 here going for that push. The initiators, really, Showstopper goes in, it seems like no one was able to take down, and now Smoke takes down Ghosty, ending that round to the side of UCLM.
UCLM go up to double digits after a huge round from the side of USPF. Now UCLM are back on that driver's seat, and it looks like there's no economy left for the side of USPF.
And the Zanes and Punch combo, really. However, Ghosty wasn't blinded, so he was able to return the favor, taking 2 of them down as well. But now Boki, again, the showstopper, it didn't catch anyone. No one was invited to the party, I guess. But it seems like they will go again. The economy is on the side of UCLM right now, and they also have that point advantage. So they can actually, they might actually win this game.
Absolutely, they have the gun advantage though. Only Bunny L with that Vandal. But of course, you have to think back on those previous rounds. USPF were still able to convert despite them having the weaker weapons. Now, they're going for that C push once again. The Trailblazer is going to lead the way with getting info, that Viper Orb, and of course, the
lockdown.
The lockdown is going to use for the side of USPF to get space towards that spike. The spam through the flash though from Blurred. He was blinded as well. He's gonna clear the site though as well with the rest of his team. They are going to get a spike down. I believe they are going to break here from Smoke. From the rest of UCLM is going to find value, but Bunny L with that Vandal will get a kill. They have to deal with Smoke. Smoke is gone. The top frag is gone. Boki though making their noise here towards that site. The spike tap is gonna be there, creating a little bit of a scary situation here for the side of USPF. The spam's coming through, but there's no kill just yet. Pokey will find his second in the round. Swaps that gun. 15 bullets in. The Viper Orb is going to get used. The spam there from Blurred is going to be huge. The defuse from Punch is still there. And it looks like Pokey cannot find a kill here, but the Ninja defuse from Punch is absolutely there. UCLM, despite the very weak retake, they are able to go for that Ninja defuse. And USPF are now in danger mode. Despite that being their economy round, they still would have liked to win that. UCLM though making it very difficult for them to win. Coming out, despite losing the gun battle, they're winning, of course, the game.
And UCLM, they really want to win this game. They want to win this match because they know the dangers that USPF have, and so they have to really go in and just end this as soon as possible. Seekers are out as they enter towards B site, as they control towards that site.
The paranoia
is up, and also the
showstopper
is up, and now
it's not gonna find anyone.
Ghosty taking on Boki here, going in for that B push.
Oh
The
my
Prowlers
goodness.
are in.
They
As
are
they
cooking.
rotating towards C site. They were bamboozled as they head on towards that site, and now they have control of C site right here.
Nice
KP
one.
taking on Flappy Beard, while Zanes was able to return the favor, and now the spike has been planted, and they have that advantage right there.
Absolutely, Keishi. Here gonna be the first contact and Punch, looking to find any kill whatsoever.
Punch.
Meanwhile, Bunny L is gonna find one. Punch, not looking at the right direction. He will come out on top, and of course, Smoke once again on the field, but it's not enough to stop Ghosty and USPF from getting their 9th round.
And of course, USPF, they really want to fight back here. Again, looking at the replay. Punch, you didn't look. You were looking at the right direction, not at the left. No. Smoking, however, taking on Bunny L and ending that round to the side of USPF.
Of course, and we have to credit, of course, none of this would not have been possible without Virginia Food Incorporated. Basta Hot Dog Virginia. And of course, we can't forget about PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, we can't forget that CEL is co-presented by Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito,
Digay todo.
of course. And now we're back into the game. UCLM now on an eco round. USPF with the guns and the utility to use here to get that win. They're pushing forward. They're even gonna use that kill contract in an eco round.
Flappy Beard.
Flappy Beard has to fight. He wins out on that duel, and there's no trade in the site. It looks like they're having trouble here to secure that space. They're trying to fight back, but it looks like they're not gonna come out on top. Finally, Zanes is gonna find another kill here, and USPF in panic mode. Punch will find a kill. Will get that upgrade, and it looks like a disaster here for the side of USPF. Now they finally make the call to go switch towards that B site, and it looks like that might be the right call. They will get a plant here, but no, they are going to shift towards C instead. Blurred, will he look the right direction? Yes, he will, but Boki is just too fast. Kishi will be the next one up for cards. Punch with that upgrade. Crouching! Absolutely phenomenal positioning there from UCLM, reading USPF like a book. And now they move to match point. This is now a disaster for the side of USPF.
One really, Kibi, mistake, he just whiffed, and also, of course, Boki was prepared for Blurred to be there, and ending that again using the crouch disadvantage. And now looking at the scores here, seems like again it's the match point between for the side of UCLM. Smoke again. I've noticed Smoke, he might be the MVP for this round. We never know, but seems like of course a match point for the side of UCLM again as we head on to the round.
Absolutely. And the first contact here, Punch able to hit the knockout punch there on Bunny L. But of course, we have to credit UCLM. So many changes here. The first time we saw them, it was on Lotus. It wasn't looking pretty. But now they swing through. Boki and Ghosty will find value. The answer back though, Blurred will take them out. Boki falling in the sight. 3-man strong here for the side of USPF. Kibi, Blurred, and Keishi. They have to convert this round. Otherwise, it will be a loss. The spike has been planted. And the duel coming through. It looks like it is going to be a... But
Oh,
Zanes will
another-
find two. They have to get
Ooh.
Keishi with a little bit of fight there left at the end. But Smoke is once again too big for them to handle. And UCLM will win game number 1 in this
Yeah.
best of 2.
Their retake was just really on time. And looking at here, the winning moment for the UCLM. Just nonchalant.
Nonchalant.
Oh, just
Nonchalant
nothing for
winning.
them, you know?
Light work.
As they were able to stop the USPF with their undefeated. They got defeated, but looking at the scoreboard here, again, as what I've said, Smoke is on top, really. And looking at the
Absolutely.
scoreboard, it's kind of divided between the two teams. It just really shows that USPF and UCLM are each other's throats, you know? They
Yeah, it's
kind
a
of-
really close game.
Yeah, it's a close game. Still, even though being it a close game, still UCLM, they were able to take that match, really, and maybe we'll head on to match 2 later on. But seems like for now, will win that match. Again, MVP Smoke with 25 kills, 11 deaths, and 6 assists.
Absolutely phenomenal performance there from the initiator of UCLM, and I'd like to credit just how well UCLM have improved. You know, the first game they did play was at Lotus against USC. Right then and there, we did watch them play, and it looks like there was a lot of questionable decisions from UCLM, but learning from their mistakes, they have improved a lot. And I'm looking at their Lotus right now, it is looking clean as can be, even with how well they rotate, how well they use that utility, and how well they're aggressing right now. I talked about it before with of course you. We were talking about it, how UCLM were of course very passive when it came to their defending rounds. Now, if we look at it once again, if we look at the replay of this game, you could see most of them being very aggressive. Look, you can even see it in the script. They're just running in 4-man strong, taking on Blurred. A huge performance there from the side of UCLM, and they snatch away the game, and they end the undefeated streak of USPF.
Ooh. Again, even though they had, of course, taking into consideration the key players of USPF with Blurred and Ghosty, still UCLM, they were able to stop that. They were able to really weave their webs once again, and still the undefeated title of USPF. Well, they're already defeated, you know.
Absolutely.
And we will head on to match 2 later on, but seems like match 2 might be another winning moment for UCLM, or maybe USPF will learn from their mistakes and be able to win the match 2.
We don't know. We don't know that yet. Of course, match 2 still on the cards for either team. This could be a 2-0 for UCLM, or it could be a 1-1 for both teams. And now with match 1, with game 1 over, we are going to head into a little break before game number 2. That's going to be it for us casters here. We'll see you back after a short break.
We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow.
Welcome back, CEL fans. Once again, it's your casters here. Ferraris, you make the plays and I make them legends. And I'm joined by none other than, of course,
Moik. And again, we are headed for later's match 2. Again, USPF versus UCLM. And of course, we would like to talk about match 1. That's Smoke, right?
absolutely, Schmoke absolutely delivered in that game number 1 for UCLM Webmasters. They were celebrating there. You could see it, nonchalant reaction though.
Yeah.
We weren't able to see the Schmoke's cam, but of course, I believe he would be, the type to be celebrating after that win. The sigh of relief at the end, once it was a very down to the wire game, despite it looking like it was a stomp, not necessarily a stomp. It was like a win on a heavy hand, but UCLM. Look, if you could look at the headline, UCLM hands USPF their first loss this preseason.
Very heavy.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that they were really tested versus UCLM, looks like USPF kind of have to rethink now how we, rank the teams, considering as USPF did lose that first game, but of course it is still just game number 1. Maybe it's just Lotus, not their map. A lot of things they have to work on, especially considering how they, decided to go about that. Attacker side, they were playing it really, really slow. The lurk wasn't finding that much value all of the time. Despite that, they still went to go for those lurks. But of course, if you think about it, it was a really close game. The rounds were down to the wire. It could have gone either way, dare I say. But ultimately, UCLM and Smoke really clutched up during that game number 1, giving them that win.
Yeah, exactly. With UCLM, again, it's a very heavy match. It's a very heavy time for USPF to lose they have to have their first lose already in the side of their side, really, and to be defeated by none other than UCLM Webmasters, right?
Absolutely.
And when we it's just really a very big a heavy thing for USPF to deal with as they head on to match 2, because of course they want to try to at least gain at least a win to at least maintain their spot on top.
Absolutely. They need to step up now in game number 2. And it looks like there will be a substitution from, a little bit of a mix-up here from the side of USPF as well as UCLM. Yeah, there will be a little bit of changes moving on to the second game. But of course, if you think about it, UCLM and USPF both have their strengths and weaknesses. Of course, Lotus, it's fairly new. I wouldn't say it's new. Of course, we already have Abyss out, but considering the map pool right now, Lotus is still one of those maps where you clearly don't know which is the best strategy. There's like no one way to play it right. That's how in design you can win in a multitude of ways, not specifically just one strategy from either side. And of course, considering how USPF were making those rounds really relevant, was actually something you should consider moving forward. But if we look at the picks here, we have I don't know, but we have a little bit of a mixture of compositions here. One side is opting to go for that double controller. The other side still going for that double duelist. UCLM going for that brimstone. And of course that Viper. Bulky still on that Viper. Punch
Bulky.
now not on the Omen is going for that brimstone, which is of course standard pick here in a map bind. Lineups available to you here in bind, as well as just the delay value of that Molotov. Attackers can't just run over it because of course it does a lot of damage. And considering that they do have that ISO available, it could be a Molotov and a decay paired up. Now you certainly just can't run through it because normally
you just die.
you just die. You just straight up die. There's no
Simple words.
These are simple words. You just die if you run through that. And of course, we do have that. I actually forgot the agent's name. But
Oh, which one?
we have
The Yoru?
The Yoru there, finally. It was on the tip of my tongue. I swear. It was on the tip of my tongue. We have the Yoru here. Another pick that we don't typically see that often here at the CESAFI Esports League. Now being brought up to us once again.
In bind, of course.
In
which
bind, of
is
course.
favorable for Yoru.
Absolutely. You could actually see that there were recent Yoru tech that was just, used. Of those pop flashes that you don't actually expect it to pop in that way, but it actually does.
But of course, before we head on to the game, we'd like to, of course, bring our sponsors. Of course, we'd like to thank PC Express, which is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer, which is a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, we'd like to thank Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that touch the lives of Filipinos, premium canned and frozen processed meat products.
Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
And of course, we'd like to thank our co-presenter for this stream, which is Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito, Bigay
Todo.
And of course, seeing as we head on to the game, we are gonna have a tech pause. But for now, they will be setting up their equipment as of now, since Cypher's cam very very well hidden.
There's not a lot of ciphers who I know actually use that angle. It is, of course, very well hidden, give you so much info onto the whereabouts of the enemy towards hookah. But it looks like as of now, are tilted as to executing towards that A site
Very
as
nonchalant
opposed to
looks.
the B.
Nonchalant looks right there. The victory, the victories a while ago. Very very calm right there. But still tech pause. Just waiting for I guess we're waiting for Boki to reconnect, because I think he was having some problems. But what are your thoughts for this game, for this match?
Absolutely, both teams, of course, have their strength and weaknesses in terms of composition. Double controller really, very good in holding sites, delaying pushes, and of course the post plant. You have to consider the post plant Molotovs from, of course, that Viper, the snake bite, and of course the Molotov from that brim can be very useful for defending sites, delaying pushes, and of course stopping the defuse. And if you think about the comp of USPF, it's a very strong composition as well for ISO paired up with the paint shells at back of B site could be really huge, depending on how well these two teams can, depending on B and Ghosty can of course sync up in these executes. But you can't forget as well the cipher from both sides. There's a reason why both these teams have picked up that cipher.
Very very
powerful in terms of the tripwire setup. There's a lot of angles where you can set up that tripwire, where you can get those free spam kills through your cage or through a smoke, which of course I would say I'm leaning a bit towards the composition of UCLM, considering that they have more smokes, so they can of course use that Viper, the cipher trips better, spams through the wall, through you can also spam through the wall, but you can spam through those smokes with more damage as well. But if you think about the duelist compositions as well, we have the ISO and the Rays, of course. For USPF, same as the previous map. Double duelist once again. But if you think about UCLM's composition, they have that Yoru available. More on the defensive side. The Yoru though is still a very I would say raw agent. There's not a lot of I would say there's not a lot of luck in it as compared to a raise and an ISO.
So, yeah.
A raise, mainly, you have the paint shells, you can get free kills off that. The ISO, the decay is very, very good if you pair it up with a peak and of course the double tap after. But you also have to consider that Yoru is a very unique agent when it comes to going for those duels, because that flash can as well, be seen. There's unexpected angles where you can see that. But of course, during that game number 1, we can take a look at here as the whereabouts that happened during the very first round. Of course, it was a huge round from Ghosty. Meanwhile, a lot of huge performances from both sides as well. Punch. They're throwing punches at each other.
Yeah, really. A punch just really packs that punch.
Absolutely.
But it seems like we'll head on to the game. But before all that, I to the substitutes for the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like we have for USPF, we have Niel, and for UCLM, we have Ray Monstad. They will join the fray. For now, we'll head on to round number 1. Kibi takes down Punch, but seems like Ray is gonna be left with a very low HP. Boki here, again, same old, with that bit of alert, just getting some info before they finalize their push.
Absolutely. And now that Punch was taken out very early on into the rounds, they no longer have that smoke available. They're going to have to rely on this Viper smoke to go for those push. The swing out from Bunny L, but Boki does not hit the shot. Gives enough time for Bunny L to reassess his aim and go for that duel. Ultimately coming out on top is Ray Monster. The substitution comes in clutch,
20
but
HP.
the sheriff, the classic, the ghost. Here, a lot of pressure for Smoke. 2 bullets for Smoke, though, forced to reload. And it looks like UCLM deciding to go for that rotate. That camera could still be huge on finding out the whereabouts. But it looks like the read has been read. The book has for the side of UCLM. USPF. They're already rotating through. There's only one left to find.
Zane.
Blurred could be first on the boards here. The spam to the smoke from Bunny L is huge. The last 2 members are low, but Zanes can't hit the shots. Once again, the first pistol round, USPF are on top.
Yes. Of course, for match 1, USPF, they had that starting momentum. And now again in match 2, they have it now. And seeing here Bunny L, look, Bunny L and Niel, this really they have again really just remarkable, really take them down, knowing that they were very low on health, but they used the walls to their advantage and just really was able to take them down by catching Zanes off guard. And Zanes was just exposed at that point, so he was just taken down.
Absolutely. The classic there, not really the best classic performances. I would say that would be my at all, despite the enemy being 1 HP. And it looks like the swing here towards the showers, and UCLM will come out on top. Finally, Ghosty with an answer. We'll find 2. Make it a 3rd. Punch, though, knocking out Blurred with that sheriff.
Ghosty!
Absolutely. 4th there, secured for Ghosty. It could be the 5th now. The ace! From Ghosty here in the second round, second round statement. Look at the replay here. A huge round from Ghosty, and we mentioned it before that first game. The key players are of course going to be Ghosty and Blurred. We weren't able to see Ghosty and Blurred that much in the first game. Now it looks for Ghosty, at least he is showing up.
Yes, and of course, taking a look, Ghosty is already taking the initiative here as they head on to round number 3, which will be a bonus. Just really, it's just a matter of taking their economy down, just to when they fight next round. But seems like Blurred spots them, avoid that dog, and seems like they were able to take down that dog. Blurred,
that tripwire.
He was very ready for that. And now really UCLM, they're very scared to push
Oh, the
for
flash!
beside the flash,
No!
the pop flash, but still Raymonsta was able to dodge that by just jumping and boom, taking them down. Ghosty again. Ghosty still tries, but Punch was able to take him down.
Punch securing that round. Realizing that there's no more time, just decides to play around with the spike a little bit too much. Unfortunate there for the side of USPF, as Blurred had a really big chance to get that kill up towards long, but the shots unfortunately not able to connect. A huge thing we have to consider here is the ultimates available from both sides. Raymonsta has that dimensional drift available, while Ghosty has that showstopper online. Now it will be the crucial round here for both teams. If either team can win this round, they could set themselves up to win the following two after.
And they might actually go for a B push again here. Blur just going again for that jump picks, trying to spot them, but seems like the dog trying to kill that dog. And yes, they were able to kill that dog.
Deny the info.
Very prepared to head on as they push towards B side. And the rest of USPF, they're also ready for any possible B pushes. The pop flush there catches no one, just really taking their time. The smoke
Trailblazer.
No, they're still trying to get some information before they really finalize their push. But seems like Blurred here is prepared to fight them, I guess, going in for that flash maybe.
It looks like it could be a ruse though. UCLM are positioning towards that A side. Finally, they decide to go for that TP towards the A side. Kibi huge, but Punch able to answer back.
And yes, and now they are able to push towards A side.
Dimensional drift.
The Ashmok was able to kill one, and therefore the rest of the team just had on to A side. Oh, going in for that.
No!
Again,
It's all up to
taking
Niel.
on Ghosty and Zanes. As well, Punch taking the triple. Just really, Ghosty, we know that Ghosty is trying to make a name for himself here in this match, but still, the biggest obstacle as for now, it's gonna be Punch.
Punch absolutely showing up here in this game number 2. Of course, during game number 1, Punch have his spots, and we talked about it. Punch in this matchup, during game number 1, he did play more of a supportive role, not necessarily getting the most kills. He still got his kills nonetheless, but he was still able to support the rest of his team despite him being typically known as that fragger on their side. And now that has been working for the side of UCLM. Similar fashion to game number 1. USPF win the pistol and then win the round after, but they lose the 2 rounds after that. And if history repeats itself, this could be another round win for the side of UCLM.
Yeah, for the side of UCLM, just they're as of now they're really just trying to challenge US. Really setting that expectation. They have to stop USPF, which they did, and if they win this match, then again it's gonna be another feat. CLM try to continue weaving their webs, and now it seems like they will go for a B push here. The dog is in, and now Raymonsta takes down the cam, just really waiting for a possible push here, or maybe if
the Trailblazer.
Trailblazer is up, and now the smoke, they will really maybe go for that B push. We still don't know, as the teleport is very, very ready for any possible A rotates. But for now, so far nothing's happening yet.
Yeah, nothing's happening. A slow test here. Finally, UCLM decide to go for that push, dealing with that Yoru clone as fast as they can. But Kibi, though, finding value with that Sheriff, finding a second with that Sheriff. The double tap, absolutely doing it here. But Boki finally going to take Kibi out of the equation. 3-on-3, though, still a very good round now for the side of USPS. Able to find 2, even going to force out that ultimate from Punch. And that Molotov going to a lot of down to at least, I think, 90 HP combined with that shield. Zanes, the duel here. The showstopper is going to get popped, but we will find a kill as well as Zanes. That showstopper not going to find any kill. But the spam's coming through.
Bunny
L. very low on health, 47 HP. Finally, the duel comes through, and Punch will knock him out. 3 now for UCLM.
And yeah, as what you said, if the pattern is showing, they're able to step up. But looking at the replay again, they were just UCLM is just very very careful, and seems like they were careful, and they were really just able to think to think like more steps ahead in compared to the USPF, which still UCLM trying their best to challenge USPF, and it seems like it's working out.
Absolutely. It was looking good for the side of USPF at the start when Kibi was able to find those 2 kills. But luckily for the side of UCLM, Boki was able to take him out of the equation. That sheriff on his hands is very dangerous. Now, it looks like USPF, they do have... This will be the gun round now. The crucial 6th round as Ray Monster just gonna spam away at Kibi Southbar as well as Smoke. Smoke finds Ghosty, and the neural theft is gonna get used here. Zanes will come out on top of the Bunny L, and it looks like the A-site defense is absolutely destroyed here. USPF, 2 members left, Blurred, and of course Niel. They have to come up huge here if they want any chance of a comeback, but they are going to opt to go for that safer play, which is to be that safe.
And now UCLM very aggressive, which leaves USPF with no choice but to really save their guns for next round, because of course they know UCLM is on fire right now. They can't stop that as of now, so they have to at least be careful and maybe prepare for that later on.
Absolutely. They are going to have to deal with the rest of UCLM who are looking to go for those kills. Blurred, though, despite looking at Punch, able to flick back there to that final kill. Our observers are looking at that cipher. Blurred will get taken out, but there is still Niel alive, looking to go for any sort of a peek there at the end, but there will be no engagement left.
Yes, looking at the replay right now, Ray Monster really getting sprayed by ice by Yoru, and now look at Blurred again trying to take them down, but still falls down by Ray Monster.
Ray Monster, absolutely a monster in this game, not necessarily leading the way. They're side by side right now by Punch, 6-3 each. Punch just leading the way with his 3 assists. Considering that he is a controller, that is what you expect. Now, we're leading on towards our 7th round. Now, gun advantage, I would say, for the side of UCLM, considering that UCF only have one rifle. Blurred, looking to go for an aggressive peek, but he's greeted by 3 members of UCLM, and Ray Monster will claim that kill. Bunny Eldo finding value with that stinger. Now Ray Monster gonna TP towards that site. The Molotov from his teammate is gonna be there. Oh my goodness, he saw the shield and he found a kill. Kibi will fall, and it looks like Ray Monster is gonna push this advantage further.
Going in?
He's still gonna play towards that spike. Reloading at the wrong time once again. Punch
What is happening?
will get the freest kill of his life. Ghosty with only a stinger and a dream. He can find damage, but he can't find a kill. Punch gets 3. UCLM get 5.
And really, taking a look at the replay here, it was a mistake for Blurred to peek with a sheriff, and really, it was just unfortunate for him to be greeted with 3 people. But now Niel as well, reloading at the wrong time, and UCLM just really able to coordinate and to move ahead. And again, as what I've said, they're just really 15 steps ahead of them.
Absolutely. You also have to consider how well UCLM played that. They played around with the utility, making sure that Blurred has a false sense of security. Blurred has a habit of flashing long early, so what did they decide to tuck in, giving Blurred a false sense of security that there is no one long, and when he falls for that ruse, he's greeted by 3 members.
And looking again at the map here, Blurred again maybe going in for that peak against going in for that duel with the Cypher, but seems like looking as of now, Boki here will face KB, takes him down, as now he will face Ghosty again. The aim was thrown off, and Ghosty able to take Boki down.
Trailblazer.
Trailblazer is up and running at Spots Brim. for now they're able to control
the flash?
the flash and fake TP right there, trying to bait them out. Raymond's, however, waiting for that peak.
Smoke with
takes
the
down
lurk.
Lurd again, and now Zane's here was able to take him down. USPF Niel take trades. Smoke going in
neural
for the
theft.
neural theft, and now Raymonsta. It's just 3v1 situation here. Niel tries to at least take someone down. Ooh, going in for that spray, hoping to get no one, but seems like the bullets won't
double
connect.
kick.
Oh, duels Raymonsta instead, but falls down.
Falls down indeed. UCLM climb up to and USPF
Ooh,
left
boogie.
in the dust. That was their gun round. That was their chance to try to get back in this game. Now, UCLM are firmly in the driver's seat of the economy.
Yes, and again, I'd like to also take note of that Blurred again falling down in last round. In the previous rounds he also peaked and was greeted by 3 people. Now he still already gets killed by Smoke, by of course.
The lineup. But Kibi will get that early engagement and will decide to ultimately back off, considering it
Bunny
has
L.
weaker guns.
Oh!
Bunny L with that sheriff kill.
Oh.
But the spam through the trade from Boki, absolutely reading that player to a book.
Yeah.
Taking him out. Bunny L gonna get taken out of the equation. 4-on-4 now, but low HP for the side of Schmoke.
Kibi.
Schmoke is able to find one before going down.
No.
Kibi though
Oh.
gonna get surrounded from multiple sides, and it looks like Ghosty and Blurred, the key players we mentioned before the start of game 1, have to clutch up this round if they don't want UCLM to
Blurred.
get further ahead. But the post plant positioning from UCLM here, I think there's little to no gaps. Boki though, he is open to the peak here from Ghosty. If Ghosty can just play a little bit faster here. Oh no, he played a little bit too slow. Now they do have a little bit of info. The paint shells will miss.
no.
They won't hit their mark. Ghosty will find one. He can't find the second. He flicks off it and he gives time for Punch to hit the shots. And as a Punch, the key player for the side of UCLM will hit his shots. Now
well.
they move up to 7 rounds to 2.
Still, the KB was able to take him down, but the shots won't connect at that point, and Ghost is still trying to destroy their economy. Takes down Raymonsta, but gives time for Punch to actually take him down.
Absolutely. Punch and Raymonsta, as you can see here, leading the way. 11, 3, and 5 for the side of Punch, and 11, 4, and 0 for Raymonsta. Both the dynamic duo. Right now, Raymonsta subbing in absolutely of the sub, playing out of his mind currently, and it looks like USPF now they have their gun round, another chance to get back into this first half. But will USPF give it to them? USPF here off to a good start. Kibi will find the kill onto Raymonsta. A bit of a caster curse there. Not gonna lie, talk praise. Be the during the game, but now UCLM taking their time, seeing as now they are at a man disadvantage, but there's still blinking health bars for the side of USP. HP still though their defense in that A site is holding strong.
And yes, taking a look at here,
The Seekers.
the Seekers are already up, but seems like it will take time before it spots an enemy, and it will spot Smoke instead before Smoke stops that.
30 seconds left.
Viper's
And
pit.
now Niel, no way.
The kill contract.
Sky taken to Brazil.
He's gonna get a
KB
kill.
takes him down. It's gonna be a
Sky.
duel, and Zanes takes KB down. Goes back to the real world, and now Zanes going in for another aggressive push right here. And
Ghosty
now
and Niel.
Niel, they're able to win that round in the side of USPF.
Oh my goodness, it looked promising there for the side of UCLM when Zanes came out on top over with that kill contract, but you able to clutch up Niel. Absolute performance here from him, subbing in as well, getting 3 kills in that round, trying to do his best to bring his team back into the game alongside, of course, Ghosty leading the way in frags for the side of USPF. But now, moving in on to our 11th round, 2 rounds to go. after this first half. And it looks like, once again, UCLM, bread and butter, slow push towards that A site, the lurk wall, as well as that, smoke, making sure they have no info onto whether or not UCLM are pushing that short.
And yes, of course they know that Niel is already on A,
Trailblazer?
so they go towards that B push, but now Trailblazer spots someone else.
Oh, the spam.
Oh, Smoke just waiting for them here. Just again preparing for the push, but seems like they might rotate towards A side.
Oh, Ghosty, I think he has a little bit of a read here.
Oh!
Ghosty will hit the shot onto Smoke. Smoke will fall. And it's a 4-on-5. Man advantage for the side of USPF. It's looking good here for them to get back into this game. But still, there's still a chance here for the side of UCLM. They still have that Brim ult available, as well as that Dimensional Drift. But it's the same for the opposite side as well. Showstopper available for Ghosty, and that Orbital Strike available for Bunny L. Well, now it looks like UCLM deciding to go for this A side push, considering that Boki is already towards that showers.
Drift.
Now Dimensional Drift gonna get used. Boki gonna get pushed out towards along there. The Orbital Strike catches Bunny L. That is one of the ultimates for the side of USPF gone, and the A defense just crumbles. The spike will get planted now. Man advantage now for the side of UCLM. It looked so good for the side of USPF at the start, but UCLM are able to switch. USPF though, not gonna give up just yet. Blurred and Ghosty. The Showstopper is gonna get popped. Punch. Showstopper is gonna get used 5 value. Ghosty is gonna get his third.
Go for the fourth.
The fourth? Can he get one more though, Ghosty? Playing around with his phone. What? The 1-2 combo knocks out USPF. Absolutely crazy play there from Punch to close out that round. As we mentioned, my key player from UCLM, Punch, absolutely stepping up here in this game number 2.
Again, as what I've said a while ago, Ghosty, again, making a name for himself here, trying to keep that expectation of being the key player, but still, their biggest obstacle, that's gonna be Punch. Once again, that goes there. For UCLM.
Absolutely, UCLM fought to get that point. It started with a man advantage. They got the spike down. He's super aggressive on that Viper, as well as Smoke. The neural theft is now gonna get popped, giving UCLM all the info they need. Another kill from Smoke, and it looks like USPF's defense is just crumbling here in this final round. They're pushing through. They're giving USPF a chance, but it looks like the flash. One more for Ghosty. He's stepping up again. When his team needs him most, he needs to find the final kill. Smoke hiding in triple. I think he heard you, Mike. I think he heard you. He said yes.
The guardian angel.
The camera absolutely finding as much value as possible. He's gonna try to get that off the spike. He's gonna get on that spike once again. He knows he's losing, but Ghosty is not looking at the right direction. Smoke secures the final kill, and it looks like UCLM are have one hell of a lead now, 9-3 in favor of them, and it looks like they're finally 4 rounds away from securing that 2-0 victory.
Yes, and big lead already into the side of UCLM compared to match 1 where they were just tied up, and now really they're fire. That's what I can say.
They're absolutely on fire. USPF need one hell of a comeback here to get back into this game. If they're gonna have to fight tooth and nail to get back here, and it looks like they're making the right decision as of now. They are going to be challenging that Cypher from Niel, but they are making their way towards that.
Seems like
towards the B side, but
going in for the B long
push out. But the Molotov, this is the problem they have to deal with. There's so much utility available for the side of UCLM to delay their push. We talked about it before. The Molotov's the flash to land onto anyone. 4 members strong of USPF. They're pushing through. Punch will find one. Raymonster with a second. Ghosty finds 2 as well. With that classic Smoke able to answer back, giving us some sort of breathing room here for the side of USPF. It looks like the duel here. Smoke will
One
find
more?
his kill. Blurred has to clutch up,
44
has to
HP.
find 344
Oh,
HP. And
dang.
Smoke, it's all Smoke. They decide to challenge the Cypher setup in B, and they lost.
Yes, the crosshair was just off for like a few pixels. Ghosty here going in straight for the push, going in aggressively, but now Smoke goes with a response and takes them down with a point again for UCLM. 3 more and they win this game.
3 more and they win this game. USPF are going to have to mount once again an incredible comeback for them to make this game relevant.
And they have the weapon advantage.
They have the weapon advantage. It's going to be very difficult now for USPF to go, but it looks like they're going to go for that shower push with the flash from Zayn.
Double.
Absolutely huge. Finding 2 before going down. Ghosty will be the one to take him out, but still the man advantage for the side of UCLM. Orb secured though for that duelist. Ghosty is one step closer to getting that shorty back.
And now looking at it, seems like here just waiting for some information before they finalize their push. But as of now, getting some information before they finalize, and seems like the smokes have already started.
Absolutely, the smoke is perfectly timed there. They absolutely
Boki.
deny that push there. Boki will find
Insane.
2. Punch will get the 3rd. UCLM secure their 11th, and they're 2 rounds away from winning this game.
And Punch with that perfect finisher, of course, brim the brim punch, really fits him and his agent. But now looking at the replay, Boki again waiting very patiently for heads to peek in, and was able to take and claim the kills.
Absolutely, we talked about it before. The double controller setup is absolutely working perfectly for the side of UCLM. They're using the utility. But it looks like there's a little bit of a misread
Zayn's?
here. Zayn's gonna go for the aggressive pick, and he nails Niel. Taking out 1 kill. They get those rifles out of the picture, but they still have to find 4 more. Bunny L here will secure that spike plant for the side of USPF, but UCLM are here to contest. Finally, the TP, they will go for that rotate. USPF playing a bit far back here, playing as safe as possible, knowing that this is a very crucial round. K is going to get used, but the flash from Ray Monster is going to be there. Ghosty will find 1.
Showstopper's in.
Showstopper is out. He shoots his hands. He will find value. Though he is gonna aggress, but those PTOs are gonna do massive damage. Blurred. And of course they're gonna have to find the final kill here.
No.
He's gonna
Boki.
swing. He finds 1. He can't find the second. Blurred steps up, and USPF stay alive.
Yeah, Boki wasn't able to catch it off guard, but really Zayn's headshot, I felt that shows the Boki wasn't able to didn't know that it was high or distracted by Brim as well. And now third as one of the key players of USPF are also trying to step in as well to stop them.
Absolutely, and of course we have to credit these players. It's not an easy job going up against these the best
Kibby.
teams. Kibby though will find the opening kill here in round number 16. Zayn's taken out early on into the game, and a man advantage secured for the side of USPF.
And now looking at it, Bunny L, just getting some information. I'm not sure on which side. Punch again. Punch taking down Bunny L, and now going in for the smoke to delay their push.
Smoke
Catches Niel off guard while he was busy lurking.
Blurred?
And now Blurred goes push as well.
Tap on
Goes
the
in for the
spike.
tap to at least distract them. But now Boki responded by taking Kibby down.
the stem.
Brim peaks. Blurred takes Punch down.
Ghosty.
But now Ray Monster will go for that trade, as now Ghosty is left alone going in for 1-on-2 scenario here. he has that spike, so Ray Monster is just trying to take him down. Oh, Ray Monster not able to time that. Oh,
Ghosty decides to go for that TP.
Goes for the TP.
Rotates towards
and
that B
now
side.
goes for that B plant, while the rest of UCLM goes in for that push. Gets spotted by the camera. Doesn't
spots him.
know where it is though. Goes in for that plant. Smoke very very prepared. That he knows that Ghosty is not
Ghosty's good.
planting. Oh, gets
Tag on the
tagged.
camera.
Tags over the goal, takes it down.
He
But
gets
now Ray
one.
Monster will finish the job here, going in as they hit on to match point.
Match point secured here for the side of UCLM. But of course, USPF now on the back foot of back foots. One more round and they lose the series
Yeah.
0-2.
Yeah. And of course, we'd like to take note the economy. UCLM, they have the weapon advantage here, and maybe the MVP for this game is gonna because Ghosty is really on a roll here, but their obstacle is gonna be as he stops that. But for now, as we head on to the match point at the side of UCLM, and now
kill
ISO
contract.
takes down Boki. It's gonna be a 1v1 here between ISO and Boki here. Going for that whiff. Okay. And now they head on 3-on-4.
3-on-4, man advantage for the side of UCLM. Once again, still not for the side of US. They're get a few more kills before actually committing to it. The
Raymonsta.
team flash as Raymonsta finds a kill. Kibi as well with an will get the kill, and Punch will knock out USPF 0-2. 2-0 in favor of UCLM, and you can see the smiles from the rest of the team. You can see with a celebration pose.
And of course, after the game, of course, we'd like to thank again our sponsors. That's PC Express for all your digital needs, and of course, Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia,
Virginia.
and of course, we can't forget this is co-presented by Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito.
Bigay todo. And of course,
we'd like to thank our minor sponsors. That's the company Cebu and Crayon Lab. Custom prints and custom apparels and prints.
Absolutely.
And of course, looking here at the scoreboard again, Ghosty. Looking at the scoreboard here, though USPF's Ghosty is on top, still, of course, look, the scoreboard was just compiled. It was just grouped in the side of UCLM again. That's what I've said.
Absolutely.
Punch was just really able to take Ghosty's fire and still was able to keep their momentum and was able to win that fast.
absolutely. Despite a very big performance from Ghosty, you have to realize that it's not just one player's performance. The rest of the team need to perform, and it looks like UCLM were just the better team today.
Yeah.
Most of their players did come to play. A huge performance from Smoke during that first game, and now the second game, Punch comes through for the rest of UCLM. But of course, we can't forget that there were still performances from all members of UCLM. A lot of clutches there, huge multi-frags from Raymonsta. Yeah, absolutely. Huge force to deal with Raymonsta. Despite Ghosty's best efforts, the rest of his team were just not here to play today.
Yes, exactly. As what I've said, Ray Monster just finishing the job and really helping his team win that game so fast. But of course, Punch again stopping Ghosty down. Looking at here, Punch was just able to flick that and was able to transfer the spray, and just really the actions of UCLM, they're just very very coordinated, and was just able to take USPF down, giving USPF 2 losses already into their record.
Absolutely. The undefeated streak is now off the cards for the side of USPF, considering that they did lose 0-2 here against UCLM. But now UCLM, they're kind of in a path to redemption. The first series that played against, they got 2-0. Now they out what they've been given. They give a 0-2 defeat as well to their to a different enemy, looking to get revenge on USC in the playoffs. They still have they're still on the cards for who can proceed to playoffs. But now, seeing as how well UCLM have performed today, it looks like a different team from when they played
Yeah,
USPF,
yeah, exactly.
USC. It looks like a different team completely. They're playing. They're way more in tune. The comms are there. I can feel it. They're absolutely communicating to a
Precisely.
T. You know, they're calling out the players are looking at the right direction, and it's just a different team with the resurgence of Punch. And of course, the rise of Smoke during that game number one, he's absolutely delivering for them, and he's playing it to a T. The rest of the team, though, as well, absolutely great. You know, supporting cast: Boki, Zanes, Raymond, Smoke, and of course, you have to consider that these players are going to be matched up once again during the time of the playoffs. So it's still up on the cards on who can actually win this preseason.
Yes, and of course, again, as what you've said, UCLM feels like a different team now. And
Absolutely.
I think when they lost to USC, they were just really able to move back and just really able to think went wrong. And that's what you said. Maybe the comms, you can already feel the comms.
Absolutely.
You know, just able to coordinate together as a team, and that's what really makes UCLM a remarkable team.
Absolutely, it's not just a one-man job. Both of all of the members here were able to chip in. As game number one came to a close, it was a little bit close here in game number two. Not so much, not so close. Heavily in favor of UCLM, despite the performance from, of course, Ghosty. We have to credit him once again. He did pull off one heck of a performance, even though the rest of his team did not perform very well. He was still up to the T. He was contesting as much as possible as he can. So of course, credit to Ghosty and the rest of USPF for fighting as well as they did. And of course, despite them losing, I'd like to give credit to, of course, Kibi for pulling out that ISO pick. Not typically the best agent we see, but of course that's gonna be it for us casters here at the casters. Once again, I'm Ferraris. You make the plays, I make them legends, and I'm here with none other than Mike. And that's gonna be it for us here. We're gonna pass you on to the interview.
And welcome to the preseason of the CESAFI Esports League Season 3. And ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed another exciting Valorant match between the UCLM Webmasters and USPF Panthers. And with two teams hungry for the win, only one team dominated the esports arena. And with that, we would like to congratulate the UCLM Webmasters. We also have today our best player of the game. We have Punch from UCLM Webmasters. So Punch, hello, mayong hapon. Hello. All right. So first things first, Punch. Good afternoon and congratulations for winning this match.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. So first question for you, Punch. How did you match USPF's tempo, securing your win for this series?
I think like kanang sobrang rami like kanang sobrang pud sila sa play safe, that's why nga amo giabusaran pud ang among game style nga kanang mo aggressive towards them so that maglisod pud sila og kapap na mo.
How about the defense nga side? Did you guys also work sa kanang department?
I think kanang okay ra mong comms actually sa mga info, so mas dako siya impact na mo as a team para ang among chemistry as a team kay mo kuan jud pop off.
All right. So given that USPF is a very tough team for this year's preseason, what were your preparations way back?
Like I think like our preparation is like sakto ra, nasurtean ra pud mi nga nakadaog mi nila since pop up pud sila pilde pud nga kami kay isa mo pilde. Mao ra.
All right. All right. Thank you so much for that one, Punch. And of course, ever since the start of this preseason, the UCLM community, kay grabe ka supportive. They're very consistent when it comes to their support and their love sa ninyo as UCLM webmasters. So do you have anything ginahan i-think? So this is the right time for you to do that.
Kan shoutout ko sa akong family and friends. Ano nga, kay na mo kung kinsa mo, and especially to my teammate nga like every time nga mag-practice may ginara pud sila nga ready ra pud nga mag-practice. That's all.
All right. Thank you so much, Punch, once again, and congratulations for winning this match.
Thank
So
you.
to all All right. So to all our live viewers who are still watching our live stream, continue to watch our live broadcast because later on we're going to have another exciting match for the Valorant series. Once again, this is Nashville Ababa for CESAFI Esports League Season 3.
We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, how's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, how's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, how's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let We were colorblind, how's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, how's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. That's the way it goes in the summertime. We gon' let it flow. We were colorblind. That's the way it goes in the summertime. We gon' let it flow. We were colorblind. That's the way it goes in the summertime. We gon' let it flow. We were colorblind. That's the way it goes in the summertime. We gon' let it flow. We were colorblind. That's the way it goes in the summertime. We gon' let it flow. We were colorblind. That's the way it goes in the summertime. We gon' let it flow. with you. No, I'm alone. It's an automatic. I lose control. You and me, I feel like a movie. Start to feel the rhythm moving through me. Knowing the lights are coming on. We can dance until we see the sun.
CESAFI Esports fans, once again, you're tuning in to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is still Nashville Ababa, your host. We're now down to our second match for this Valorant series, and that would be between the USC Warriors versus the UV Green Lancers. Entering the third preseason match, the USC Vamos Warriors have remained dominant throughout, winning every game by a huge margin. They are known for their aggressiveness on the attacking and defending sides, making them a threat in the CEL Valorant division. Meanwhile, the UV Green Lancers still aim for a win for this preseason as they lost 2 of their previous matches. Today's match will be a test of their composure and determination, and we are very excited to see how the Green Lancers will bounce back and aim for this match. This will be the first time that these two teams will face each other in the CESAFI Esports League. So to all our live viewers who are watching this live, stay tuned as we will see how these two teams will play their hearts out. But of course, all of this will not be possible without our pinalanggang partners and sponsors. Starting with PC Express, choose PC Express for all your digital needs. Thank you as well to our favorite hot dog in town, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. And of course, special thanks to the company and Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And of course, this is all powered by Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito, ang esports tino todo. With that being said, this has been Nashville Ababa, here at the den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu, CESAFI Esports League Season 3, where we forge legends.
What's up, CL fans and gamers out there? We are at the 4th week of our CESAFI preseason Game 2. We are about to watch University of San Carlos Vamos Warriors up against the UV Green Lancers. I'm Scoobs, and I will unleash the mystery of play together with Novadi at this second series, actually. So, Novadi, what are you about to see on this upcoming game?
What we're about to see is something very, very interesting because the San Carlos Vamos Warriors, they have been very, very dominant in their previous games. In fact, they have won by a very, very large margin, so much so that some of the scores were, the opponents weren't even able to reach half of the winning score. That is
exactly
how big of a gap the Warriors have put against their opponents. And aside from that, they're also very known for their aggressiveness as well. So they are one of the must-watch teams for CESAFI Esports League. Is that they have shown, even on defending side, they're bringing the heat. If they're not dormant, they're not passive. They always want to pick up fights. USC Vamos Warriors plays the game.
They really live. They named themselves after like Vamos Warriors, just ready to go and like get some fights out there. And as you can see, USC has just like joined the Valorant League this season, and they have really showed a really strong like performance so far. And they have won all of their games, and on the other hand, UV has lost their previous 2 games. So it's a really challenging matchup in terms of like being like a UV player. So we're about to see how they will actually counteract this really aggressive, strong plays made by USC, and how will they mitigate this as well in order for them to have a chance of winning.
Exactly. University of the Visayas Green Lancers, although they have been winless so far, still, you know, a bit earlier in the middle of the preseason, we might see them pull an upset win against USC Vamos Warriors, which is going to be, you know, a huge upset if they ever do so, because we have already seen the way USC Vamos Warriors plays the game, and that's going to be one hell of a ride to see if UV can do that.
Yes, Stovati. So actually, before we start off at this juncture, we actually should acknowledge how the quality of the game so far have been really good. Like, you have really decent matchup. Just at the previous game, USPF versus, was that UCLM? those are a really good matchup. We can see that our players right here are really the cream of the crop of every university out there. So they are skilled. They have what it takes to play at like an almost pro level. What the difference is mostly is just teamwork and how they strategize their way about and playing the game. But we can't possibly have had those games without our sponsors, Tovadi. So first and foremost, we would like to thank PC Express for sponsoring us with a huge selection of PC parts, whatever you may call it, desktop PCs, gaming gear, components, accessories from top brands actually. So yeah, as you can say, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And up next, we have one of our major sponsors as well, Virginia Food Incorporated. They have touched the lives of many Filipinos already with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. And remember, Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
And let's not forget, we have our new sponsor as well. We have D2 Telecommunity. So, basta D2, bagay to. So, with if you really want to find a decent like internet, like a really good internet provider, you can really tap into D2 because this stream is co-presented by D2 as well. And let's not forget our other sponsors. We have the company Cebu. I'm very comfortable here right now. You can work here, you can be productive here, study, you're a student, you're a worker, or you just want to take some time off and like be at a place where you can be really productive and comfortable. So go at the company right now, don't hesitate. So we have another sponsor actually, Novadi.
Yeah, let us not forget about the Crayon Lab, digital prints and services. If you need or want to make custom shirts, mugs, jerseys, or whatever you could think of, don't be afraid to contact Crayon Lab.
Yeah. And I'm really excited about this upcoming matchup as well. Like I can't wait to see how these teams will go about and picking their agents, because we are gonna play and bind, which is like a really fun map to play because there are two teleporters. You can actually do a lot. You can make the opponents go at like the other side just for you to TP. You can juke a lot in terms of this map, but also this map is really like clustered together. It's like really tight spaces. We have wide areas also as well, but the tight spaces really are the like key points and engagements, because those are where you throw in the smokes, you throw in the utils, and how you hold those angles really determines whether you can defend the site or whether you can win that site in order to plant the spike.
Exactly. And when it comes to bind, agent picks are very, very important. There are some staple picks already. Like, I don't know if you've seen the meta shift, but I'm not sure if Raze is still a viable pick, mainly because of the fact that there's better options already. I mean, you can see a lot of ISOs and neons being picked lately, so that might be a factor coming into this game.
Yeah, because Raze was commonly picked at bind because it really counters cipher traps. We have well-developed lineups. In terms of actually executing on B site, there's a really good lineup that allows you to clear most of the front side of the plant area, so you don't have any tripwires there. You can go into site freely. So that's why mostly you can see a Raze being run when they can predict that the attackers are probably gonna run cipher, and that's actually what we see right now during the agent picks. We have a Raze in the side of USC. We also have an ISO, as you said. There's an ISO on the side of USC as well.
ISO.
But Kiyoshi, on the other hand, for UV, is playing a cipher.
So there's a mirror matchup between there's gonna be cipher diffs coming into this game, but we can see that DJS is kind of holding on to that meta, the Raze meta in bind, which has been ongoing for lots of episodes now, and we're about to see that how good it ended up, because there's no ISO for UV.
Yeah, and here, but UV has more flashes. In terms of
Exactly.
utilities, UV actually has a really strong like flash comp. So they have a Gecko and they have a Breach. But on the other hand, we have Bind. We have our USC here, which has Sky. And Sky does not just flash. Her flash detects like I don't think it detects still, right? Does it still detect when it flashes someone?
Yeah, it's still.
It still detects. So it detects, and she has that dog, and she has that ult. She also gathers information while flashing. She's like a so flash hero. So we have also a chamber on the side of USC. So we're gonna see how that like really like mends well with how the is like gonna go, because I really am not so keen about like the chamber utils, because it's really dependent on how you aim. But at this high level play, when you have really good aim, you can just like hold down a site. But Cypher really shines at like playing passively, waiting for your team, holding that site, making it like very difficult for the enemy team to just go in. But when it comes to chamber, you just have that slow, and it's very like visible from range. If you place that trap like on a really bad angle, they can just shoot it, and that you don't have much utils to defend the site with. You just have your TP, just have your like your sheriff, and like there's nothing else you can defend site with unless you're really like one tap gamer actual.
That's true, Scoobs. It's been an ongoing debate for lots of episodes now on whether Riot should change up chamber, but there's a
Absolutely.
meme going on where on every update something happens or Riot decides to balance things, they nerf chamber. But chamber right now, I'm not pretty sure if he's a good pick. Mainly because the other side has lots of flashes, just as you said, which could displace him from his teleport early on in a rush or an engagement. So that's going to be a factor on how USC might possibly play this chamber.
Yeah, because he really shines on like actually getting the first contact on an enemy, like just sitting on an angle, like just shooting the first enemy that comes into sight and TPing out, like hopefully getting a frag before going out. And that flash comp is gonna be a lot of trouble in terms of holding down sight for this chamber right here. But also we have a Clove, which we don't normally see on this game, so on the preseason. So Clove is a really exciting agent to pick because Clove is an all-around. She's like a smoker that's also a duelist. And
Exactly.
while we're on that point, Casey, I really think that the agents right now, they like the titles of agents right, like duelists, controllers, they need to be changed. There needs to be more things to put onto agents rather than duelist controllers, because sometimes the agents just go over what they're supposed to do.
Absolutely. I mean, how that's the thing with Chamber. Back when he was released, Riot assigned him as a sentinel, right? He got 2 traps, 2 teleport, 2 rendezvous, and the 8 headhunters. It costed a lot back then, but basically the 2 traps were what made Chamber a sentinel. But other than that, he was very, very aim reliant, man. The ultimate, the sniper, it was very aim reliant. The headhunter, the way people play Chamber back then was very, very aggressive, and it's just gone to the point where it blurred the lines between duelist and sentinel, hence the nerf on Chamber. And that's quite similar to the previous patch, actually. We can see Viper being nerfed to only 1 Viper pit, because the 2 pits were actually kind of OP in a way.
Yeah, because actually I really don't think it was OP. It's just that Viper was like, there's nobody that can replace Viper that time, and like that Viper speed really cleared a lot of angles. And before we continue on to this game, we'll take a short 5-minute break and we'll get right back to you and we'll cast this game for you. It's really exciting, so sit back and relax and like just wait for it to happen.
We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we go
We are back and we are about to see the game. But before that, let us have our Virginia question. So everyone, if you would like to win 2,500 pesos worth of Virginia goods, or actually a ticket from the company, you should answer this question. What team is the newest addition to the CEL Valorant division and has dominated the preseason tournament so far? So put your answers down in the comments below and be the first one to answer so you can win this prize.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are inviting everyone to comment, like, share the stream, and follow the CESAFI Esports League socials to be able for you to win 2,500 pesos worth of Virginia Food Incorporated products. So if you have the time, share it to your family, your friends, your co-workers. Tell them the answer if you know. And, you know, it's a race to who can actually get the first answer. So that's going to be a thing in CESAFI Esports League. So be sure to stay tuned and watch out for the streams.
Yeah, it's just up for grabs, guys. Just comment down your answers. It doesn't matter if you're wrong. Just put it down below and like maybe you can win a Virginia or something. So right now we're up against, like, we are about to watch the game, and let's see the agent picks on a deeper like dive into the agents picks right now. We have a Jet. We have also a Brimstone as well for the side of UV. Brimstone actually is really good at site executes because the smoke is almost instantaneous. You can smoke 3 different spots right at the same time, and it also happens that for Clove, but Clove only has 2 charges, but it's a bigger dome. So let's see the difference in terms of like how both of these controllers use their flashes, because their utils like actually function like almost the same in terms of like how they smoke an area, because like Clove just has a more colorful util in comparison to Brimstone.
Exactly, that's the thing with the Clove. But as we head onto the game, I don't think there's smokes. There's not going to be some early smokes popping in. But DJS gets the first kill of the game. Pops the paint shells. Will catch nobody. But Yos will take that one, the revenge kill, onto DJS that early on. 4v4. It looks like the aggression will have to be staved off for the time being.
Yes, there was a really aggressive play coming in, but what to see here, there is an engagement here. A few shots are exchanged, but there's nothing but Achu. Really good pick there, but it gets traded out by ICK just in time. And we see here, actually, they're just trying to get into A here. I really, maybe because they sense that the chamber is not here, but this might not be the best play here, but they see USC Kaiju Goki.
Ooh, Kaiju in a 1v2. Fault line will be expended. ISO does have the shield up. It's going to be a threat, especially in pistol rounds. Hanzi already taken down ICK. Going to be a smoke up once again. They might have the need to make a move right now. 30 seconds left in the game. The entirety of USC still bunched up in A, but they're near teleporter, so that's the thing.
They're waiting for the trap to... Yeah, the trap is triggered.
Oh, they're coming in. They're pushing in. 12 seconds left. Destabilize. Will push through. HP is very low. Kaijo and Hanzi clean things up, and USC takes the pistol round.
That was a really well calculated play there. Like, they knew that they might just go for like a rotate there, but they knew that also that they only had that choice to go the shorter route because of the time limit. So they just hang in there on the teleporter, waiting for the chamber trip to be broken or to actually be triggered before they actually teleported and popped their utils right on and took that win. The aggressive plays, as we said earlier, really aggressive plays coming in for USC now. And we actually see UV actually having a force buy with a Marshall on their hands. So let's see how that Jet uses that Marshall.
Ooh, they want to peek bathroom, presumably to get Breach's ult ready as fast as possible, since that's going to be a huge factor in taking sites. But take a look at this. They don't know Hanzi is just right behind them. Hanzi, however, opting for the longer route. He might spot the Gecko here, but that is if Gecko...
No, there's actually 2 people he can spot now.
Oh, he can spot 3. He can spot all 3 of them if he plays his cards. Oh, no! Almost with the first one. Will he get the second? No, he won't. Oh my goodness, that is a waste of a Vandal, but DJS and Kaiju Goki will clean things up. Good thing that DJS and Kaiju Goki were there to be able to clean things up, because if it weren't, that Vandal would have been free game.
Yeah, they actually had really good trades there because like that ISO whiffed that first shot, but he immediately came back and snapped right back into action, killed that Brimstone, but it was too late. That Jet already had his crosshairs onto that ISO right there. So that was almost a really bad play for USC, but thank God they traded immediately with a really strong push here at mid, cleaning up the game for the side of USC here. And I really think that UV really needs to change up their pace. That they should stop trying to go for this A right here, and maybe they should put the trips more generously so that like they prevent like okay.
So just as you mentioned, they're upping the ante right now, but Hanzi takes down two. Yuzin and Oni 17 down for the count. Just but like that. At B long, that's going to be a huge problem already for UV. They may have the smokes and the flashes, but the utility is not going to be enough, especially considering that there's a Clove actively putting util to the side. That's the thing versus a Clove and a Brim, because Brim's smokes can run out. Cloves can just regenerate. If you time it at the right moment, there's basically an infinite smoke in a site. You can infinitely hold an angle with Clove. But Kiyoshi right here, I don't think they're going to try and gamble. This is a huge 50-50 for them. If they decide to push B site, here comes the smokes from Yose. The fault line will be utilized already.
Oh, it hits.
It does hit one for the teleport. Oh, Kiyoshi doesn't spot Kaiju Goki, and Kaiju will get that kill. Achu as well, taking on ICK. 14 seconds left in the game. Yose. Oh, he's sneaking.
But they know him.
Sneaking. They know Kaiju Goki is looking at that angle. Who will get the first shot? But Achu on the other side takes him out. USC covering every angle possible.
Yeah, there was a slight hesitation there coming in for the UV side right there. I really think that they should have just taken that long B route, actually just executing onto side, because it was a 2v1. And the Sky was just waiting out there just to teleport. And they know that that chamber always puts his strips right on that corner. So maybe they could have like put an aftershock there just to punish the repetitive like putting of the trap there. So maybe they can use the utils more in clearing those areas. And right now we're seeing actually another A push, but USC aggressive again.
Ooh, DJS with the first blood of the round. Once again displaying his aggression. The approach of USC in this game is just aggression, basically. That's the word for you associate with USC, as Hanzi takes down his second kill, but only 17 gets the third onto ICK. It's up to Yose now. He shows himself, but Cebu Pride takes him out.
It's not just aggression, nobody. It's actually really confident. Like it's just being really confident in the way you play. They're actually really confident just taking those areas. They know they aim well. They know they can clear those corners. They know that their aim can just comp those really difficult like areas to clear, really aggressive plays. So right now they're winning a lot. They're up against like the economy right now is really strong in terms of the USC. They have not lost a single round, even on their free round. And UV right now has worse guns in terms of like, they have a Bulldog and a Guardian.
Ooh, DGS once again opening up the game. Showstopper will be popped. Kaiju Goki takes soon, but Yuzin and Yo's get a kill as well. 3v3. Yuzin does have the spike here. Teleporter shows himself. ICK takes down Aju. The angle was just too perfect for ICK to mess up right there. And that's going to be a 2v3 in favor of UV.
Yes, and right now they are No, they're actually rotating to B side. And as you can see, folks, here on this matchup, it seems like the defenders are the attackers, and the attackers are defending against this really aggressive plays coming in for the USC side. That Raze there is really, really confident in his aim, just pushing that mid, just clearing, taking that space right there. It's actually worked quite well because that mid is a really really good area to really control because it has the route coming into A, coming into B, and right now there is a B spike planted, but they're not there to actually retake that very fast.
Well, this is the chance for UV. They've got the man advantage, and they do have the position advantage as well. So this could be, very advantageous if they're able to spot the angle just well. They said that ICK spots Kaiju Goki, but Cebu Pride won't go down without a fight. Gets his first, gets his second, lights up for the third, and Cebu Pride makes us proud as he gets the 5th round for USC. Cebu Pride, what an amazing clutch there in a 1v3 that was just very unfortunate for UV. They had the positioning advantage, they had the man advantage, they had everything in their favor. They even spotted Kaiju Goki's flank. It's just Cebu Pride is just making Cebu proud.
Yeah, they just lined up perfectly well, and the chamber was right there at the best moment to just shoot those 2 immaculate shots to take that gecko and that other person down. And wow, that was a really good clutch play coming in for Cebu Pride. And actually, I think he's really proud right now. He just shut down the dreams of UV for their first round win, and yeah, we have to see an upset here. We have to see a change of pace here. But Hansi just went right in there.
Ooh, Isaac and Yuzin actually trade them out, so there's still a fighting chance for UV right now. They're bunched up in A, however, so that's going to be a very, very old tale. Once again, being bunched up in A after an altercation. So let's see how they will play this one.
Yeah, but they have the ult advantage. They could use it to their advantage as well because they have a Gecko ult and they have a Brimstone ult. They could clear a lot of area right now, and they should use those ults right now. But the body is speaking. They know they're there. Wingman is gonna plant, and the monster is on the loose. But Kiyoshi goes down for the count, but they get caught. Oh no!
There comes the laser beam.
It's down, and they go down with that combo for an ult. Achu trying to get a clutch here. Very good plays again. Oh my god, USC is just dominating round after round after round, bro. UV, get a timeout or something.
Dude, I legitimately thought that UV had that round, especially when Thrash managed to detain 2 and Yosi took both of them out. I thought UV might get their first round, but here comes Achu giving us a big surprise.
When we feel like USC is about to lose, somebody just measures up and just clutches for the team. Okay, I'll take this one in the bag. I'll carry for the team.
Oh, gets a first kill. DJS gets traded right away by Kiyoshi, and Hansi wins the 1v1 already. So that's going to be 3 agents dead for University of the Visayas. Oni 77 will be spotted right here. So that's going to be a problem as to how he's going to approach this. Achu will bring out the Tasmanian Devil, but ICK takes down Hansi. Oni 77 running low on HP, and the firefights will not be able to get that one as Kaiju Goki cleans things up. 7-0, ladies and gentlemen. USC showcasing their dominance once again.
Yes, that early picks there from that trace and from that ISO. We have seen them play again and again and again. They know that the enemy duelist always pushes even though they're defending. So maybe what they can do is play more passively and just set up double peaks so that they can punish this highly aggressive duelist. So maybe in terms of at the mid push, they just sit back and wait for the trace to actually, because he's actually pushing again right now, and they might just get another pick here. They're just rushing in. onto the T side. Kaijugoki and Hansi take one each, and Yozun is trapped here, front and back. He gets nicked by the ISO like util, and he goes down. Kaijugoki is very aggressive.
Kaijugoki already with 3 kills right here, and Yose is down to 5 HP. He needs one hell of a miracle to be able to pull this one off. Oh, he got the first shot, but Hansi just gets the headshot.
As I said, they should play more conservatively because they know that they can punish that. They can punish that quite well. They have the utilities to punish those kinds of play. They have 2 flashes. They have a cipher. Just play back for a bit and wait for the duelist to push and flash them down. Like, you have 3 flashes, guys. Use it. Take down the duelist, slow down their momentum, retake it so that you can actually like have some wins in your bag and actually like maybe like make an upset. Because right now, as you can see, your SE is also prepared to push again with that ISO like shield.
Once again, the aggression. UV is trying to repay the aggression of USC, but as of the moment, I don't think it's working out. I mean, USC knows when to hold back. So that's the thing right here. They show aggression, but they also know when to not show aggression. So that's the thing that makes USC a very, very threatening contender for this season. Yuzin takes down DJS. This is gonna be an ulti coming in from the breach. Only 77 takes down Kaijugoki. The ult will go up. He goes into the teleporter. Hansi gets to peek. It's gonna be a 2v5 already. Surely. UV, but Achu will get the first kill away from UV. 4 players still alive. Cebu Pride armed with an Odin. This is gonna be interesting. I haven't seen many Chambers play with an Odin, but he gets the first kill and gets the second. ICK had to wallbang just to safely get Cebu Pride, and that's gonna be UV's first round win in this matchup.
We're seeing the first rays of sunlight for the UV Green Lancers here. And yes, as I said, they need to play more conservatively, but USC, like just as you said, knows when to pull back. This sort of push and pull with their strategy. Because when you expect them to be very aggressive, you just end up wasting your time waiting for that push, and you're actually a little frame to actually just plant the spike. So it's really good right now. And I know they're actually showing aggressive again on the mid.
Hansi has been taking lots of gambles lately. I mean, he's peeking angles that he shouldn't be peeking, but DJS takes down Yuzin. First blood with the operator. Cebu Pride fails to get a follow-up kill as Yosi takes him out. Kaijugoki gets traded by only 77. Achu with the follow-up trade. 3, they know where they are now. Kiyoshi and the gang will have to play with the information they're now. He gets the flash up. Kiyoshi, there's 2 enemies right behind him, but Hansi will just take those 2. Charges up his ultimate once again. Absolutely dominant fashion for USC right now.
Yeah, they are not giving UV any room to breathe here, and UV is like very like on like the bad side because they have lower utils, they have lower like credits, so they have like worse guns in compared to USC, who has their economy really strong right now. They have like almost 4,000 creds each, and like UV is not really like maybe gonna win this round because you see that it's a dominant match, but they need a miracle here.
Kaijugoki with a flick onto ICK. Second onto Yosi. 4, he was 5, he was flawless. Oh my goodness. I thought that, what? You just finished talking and the round's already over. My goodness me.
I predicted it. Like, hey bro.
I mean, USC gotta tone it down a bit. Let us finish talking, man.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing. USC is just too aggressive.
Yeah, give me time to analyze and like say stuff before like you actually go in there and there's the entire team. And right now, UV is actually forced buying because this is the last round before like swap. So they are forced to buy their like a broken buy actually with a few vandals, a guardian, and something.
Oh,
And
showstopper!
Oh no!
Oh,
He gets
Kyoshi!
flashed.
Kyoshi dodged it.
Shutdown.
Cebu Pride. He goes down. I say. There.
He's flashed
Two
again.
Flashes. They're finally using the flashes right
Oh.
here. Gets the first kill. His shield is still up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! He gets the lineup! Will he get the fourth one with an operator? No, he won't. But Kaiju Goki takes him out 11-1 in the first half. Oh my goodness me.
Big disgusting flag there for like I just can't believe how they use this momentum to their advantage. They're not letting UV build up any morale. Like they're not letting them build up any momentum to feel this game. Like USC just went into this fight all warmed up, ready for a war, and UV is just not having it. They can't contain the they fare well in terms of defending the site because right now they actually are just defending, and maybe there's a bit of change of pace here. Maybe they can hold the site better. Maybe they like shine better at defending. We don't know. We'll see this on the first round.
Oh my goodness. How could they defend against the aggression from USC? I say K with a good flash. Will he get the first kill? No, he won't. Cebu Pride takes down I say K. DGS and the gang already inside.
Oni?
Only 77 with the kill onto DJS down to 12
Just
HP.
one hit.
Uses the wingman to be able to swap one with Cebu Pride with the one tap onto Kiyoshi. Only 77 has a kill as well, gets a third. Oh my goodness me, this could be a huge round for UV. If they get this last kill, just one more. Achu, Lawrence Achu once again shows us that he's not someone to be messed with.
We are 12-1 and UV is just one mistake away, and they have like USC is like having a better economy now. They might just go into a force buy, just pick up vandals and make sure they win this round. And actually that will be the guns that we will be seeing for this round, and UV is forced to force buy as well because if they don't, they are gonna be hit by a landslide of Ares down here at A site.
Oh my goodness me, look at them.
Look at that.
They're just out. This is BM at this point. There's no way you're picking up an all Aris and heading straight into showers. Oh my god.
no.
They are even crab walking. Oh my goodness me.
They're creeping up slowly onto bats there. Cebu Pride is the only one like far from them, but bro, what
Oh
are
my
they
God.
doing? That's so cheesy. That's so cheesy. When that Brim peeks there, is gonna get a hail of bullets. So Brim, don't peek that, please. If you want to win this shot, don't peek that. Just be there. Just use your shotgun well.
You know, they're toning down the aggression, but with Aris gets the first kill. Only 77 goes down. Oh, he misses! Kaiju Goki takes him down. The Stinger will not be able to do anything. Cebu Pride gets the second kill as well. Yuzin and the gang might have a chance if they play the cards right. Kiyoshi gets the first kill, but here's the second and the third. And attackers will win.
No.
USC 13-1,
They're
winning
laughing.
with Aris Strat.
Bro, what did we see? They won that round by like crouching the whole way. They crouched their way onto site, and you can see they were just having fun. They were just, I think they were just treating it like an unrated match or whatever. They were just having fun. Get on to like, just like, yeah, let's do this. This is so fun. Let's just go for this strat.
Bro, look at the scoreboard. Is this individually sorted or like it's individually sorted, bro? This is crazy. USC, every player of USC has outperformed the University of the Visayas, and the MVP is deservedly so Hansi. I mean, the amount of times where Hansi was just correctly, appropriately aggressive, and with a shield and all, he can be as aggressive as he wants. Hansi was just a key player during that. Oh, they're showing the crab walk again. Hansi is a key player during that entire game, and this last round was just icing on the cake.
Yeah, but even though Achu is like not on the top of the USC leaderboard, Achu had a lot of clutches right there. And we can't have these games, once again, folks, without the help of our following sponsors. First and foremost, PC Express. So without PC Express, you won't be having the quality PC gadgets, like tech-related, like PCs, laptops, all the other stuff you need. You can find at PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. And also, we have Virginia Food Incorporated. This is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of many Filipinos. And we all know the saying, basta hotdog, Virginia.
And we also have to present our co-presenter, actually, Dito Telecommunity. Remember, sa Dito, bigay todo. And with that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back for game number 2 of this series. We'll be taking a break, and see you later.
We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, 'cause the way it goes in the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, 'cause the way I'm with you, I'm alone. Cinematic, we lose control. You and me, I feel like a movie. Start to feel the rhythm moving through me. Knowing the lights start coming on, we can dance until we see the sun.
Welcome back, folks. We are casting again USC versus UV, and we are about to see another game, because another good game, maybe a better game for UV, because UV right now has picked the map that we will see later on. But before we get into those details, let's also thank our sponsors, because we couldn't have done this without all of them. So first and foremost, we would like to thank Virginia Food Incorporated for being our food sponsor for the CESAFI Esports League. They have touched the lives of many Filipinos, like with their premium canned and meat products. So whatever you want to eat food, you want to eat good food, you want to eat fast and good premium food, go right straight to Virginia, because pasta hot dog, Virginia.
And ladies and gentlemen, let us also not forget one of our sponsors, PC Express. For all your digital needs, gaming peripherals, chairs, monitors, and whatever technology you might want to have, PC Express for all your digital needs. And we also have to mention our co-presenter actually for CESAFI Esports League. That is going to be Dito Telecommunity. They have been one of the leading, or at the forefront of ISP innovation in the Philippines. And remember, sa Dito, bigay todo.
So let's get right into analyzing this game, Novati. So before that, what we can see at the previous matchup, we had Bind, which actually picked by the USC, and Bind is really susceptible for very aggressive plays. So that's why they picked Bind, because it has really fast rotation schemes, and you really have to be aggressive to actually take down a site. But before we get into more details, let's get right back into our question that will make you have a chance to win maybe 2,500, 2,500, in terms of Virginia food products.
Ladies and gentlemen, you simply just have to answer the question, what team is the newest addition to the CEL Valorant division and has dominated the preseason tournament so far? Once again, what team is the newest addition to the CEL Valorant division and has dominated the preseason so far? So remember, tag your friends, tag your family, your co-workers, and everyone you may possibly know for a chance to win 2,500 pesos worth of Virginia Food Incorporated premium products.
Let's get right into business as we see the agent picks this time around for Icebox. So this Icebox pick was a map chosen by our UV team. So we are seeing on the side of UST, we have a Neon, which is actually really annoying in terms of jumping around at A site there. We have a Sova, we have a Jet, we have another Chamber, but it's not Cebu Pride. Cebu Pride is now a controller in terms of Harbor. On the UV side, we have a staple agent, Killjoy, we have KO, we have Jet, a Viper, and a Reyna.
Ooh, it seems like UV is having a safer approach to their team comp. I mean, Viper is a staple. We all agree with that. Killjoy, debatable, but also a staple, KO is kind of semi-staple, one might say. I think UV is really, trying to get their cards right this time around.
Yet I think they're playing with agents that they are most comfortable at playing, and this wider icebox map might actually do better for them in terms of mitigating, having more time to deal with that aggression, making that aggression be for a bigger time limit, because they have actually a lot of area to cross, so they could react more. So right now, what will be the key for the aggression is this Neon pick, because Neon is very mobile and he can literally run into sight very fast, more than any agent in this map. So we will see Achu here being the vital player when it comes to actually being the attacking side for USC. And right now, we are seeing an A
Ooh.
push.
DJS with the aggressive peak spots nobody. I say K will
Cebu
try to
Pride.
lead the way. However, Cebu Pride is already
They rotated.
at middle. So this might be a flank coming in from Cebu Pride if he gets at least one. Only 77 actually has been quite
Oh.
decent in the previous game. He's still now he's now playing the Reyna. So let's see how things are gonna change now that he's given a much more aim-centric agent compared to the Jet in the last game. I say K already onto Pipe, so that's gonna be a problem. Cebu Pride has been spotted already, so UV might have to rethink their decision here. Achu takes out one. Yose with the trade.
Aggression
Kaiju
again.
Goki trades as well.
Ooh.
DJS with the kill onto Kiyoshi. Running low on
guess
HP
Bing.
in a 2v4. KO and Reyna alive. Only 77 with the first kill. He does have one more orb left to absorb. So he still has a chance to run
Team Flash.
his HP up. The team flash is not looking too good right here. Oh, here comes the Cove coming in.
Oh,
Only
you know.
77 once again revealing himself. From the back, he doesn't spot Kaiju Goki. Only 77. Very unfortunate as Kaiju Goki cleans things up with a 3K. And once again, USC taking the pistol round.
What might be the best play here in terms of winning for UV is actually just committing onto one side, just executing and going into there directly because the rotates are really slow in Icebox. So a slight moment of hesitation will make them take that side pretty easily. And they have that KO, they have that Jet, they have that Viper, they have the means that they have the means to take control of a site right here, and they might just do that for B.
Ooh, Achu guarding B site with the Bucky. Let's see what he
Oh.
can do. Gets the first one. Almost gets this. Oh, gets the second. Actually, it is still alive. Almost gets the third one, but I say K puts a stop to that madness. Kiyoshi and the gang are trying to get into sight. I say K with a kill once again. Cebu Pride takes an I say K. DJS will clean things up. USC is just too hard to come up against, in this matchup.
But that was actually a great push for UV, Novati, because like they almost took side. It was just that Achu was in a really prime position holding a shotgun. But otherwise, they really had a greater chance to take on that side because like Neon was almost solo there. If they took down the Neo much earlier, they could have taken the site almost for free. But take note of this, they had like worse guns, so they could just continue with that strat, and maybe they can win a few more rounds.
Oh, DJS. Yes, as you mentioned that. DJS already with a 2K. Kaiju Goki with a 2K as
Oh.
well. Might get the third, but I say K.
He's playing.
Oh,
He's playing.
Almost gets I say K. Very low on HP right now. 31. Just one more shot.
Oh, what?
Styling. Achu just styling around I say K. Here comes Cebu Pride with a shotgun of his own. The shorty will cut his life short. And that's going to be the third round for USC.
Now we have the UV like on a weaker economy comparison to USC because USC just won like a round that actually should have been hard for them to win because they were in really short range weapons, but that aggression was really calculated well. They took in enough space for them to actually use the short range weapons to their effective like advantage. And right now we're seeing another A push, but they just might meet USC's aggressiveness here.
Ooh, the smoke. Well played smoke, actually. It's good one way, but Kaiju gets the first blood onto Yose. Only 77 with the retaliation. Picks up a Vandal, but Achu was waiting in the corner with the Bucky. This is kind of a meta right now, bringing shotguns and just sliding around, especially considering the fact that the inaccuracy has been removed, and Achu with the second kill almost gets the third, but Cebu Pride once again with the shorty takes Kiyoshi out 4 2-0 for USC.
Yeah, that Bucky sure is saving a lot of bucks for USC because it's effective and it's cheap. So they have really strong economy. Neon can just buy for his teammates if his teammates run out of credits. So like USC has a really good economy up and coming here on this matchup, and UV really needs to pick up the pace. Maybe right now where you're seeing aggression, the first time they see aggression, they should like pull back and wait for that cross peak or something, so they have a really good trade coming in. But we are seeing aggressive plays after aggressive plays here as we see a duel on mid by Jose. Good pick.
Good pick by Yosi right there, taking down a Chu. This puts UV at a man advantage, but DJS and Hanzi take that away from them. 3v4 already. Only 77 with a kill onto Hanzi. Good shot coming in from Only 77. However, the Harbor is making things a little bit harder.
Nice.
Kiyoshi, however, won't be rattled by that one, but Kaiju Goki takes down one.
Don't let him clutch.
It's up to Kaiju
Don't let him
Goki.
clutch.
Gets the first kill, almost gets the third, but finally, UV found a way to dismantle USC.
Yeah, they actually they actually got a read on USC that match. They know that USC might probably just push this. They're so confident at this early stages. They just sit back, relax, and wait for them to peak. And you see there, they actually just peaked and gave UV their first win. But there was almost a clutch for Chamber right there. But USC is still coming up strong. They have good economy. They have a force buy here because UV Uzen has a Sheriff here and a Light Shield and 2 Light Shields for the people who have Vandal.
Ooh, only 77 with the first kill to DGS, but Cebu Prime with a 2 can get straightened out by ICK already. It seems like only 77 is finally picking up the pace, but Kaiju Goki right trying to clean things up. Oh, only 77 takes down Kaiju Goki. He is on fire right now. 3K. Only 77 is trying really, really hard to get his team a victory right now. Only 77 armed with a Vandal is a threat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oni is shining with those long-range engagements. No,
Absolutely.
maybe that's his strong suit, and really played to it quite well because he really had around the farthest range there on the T side. It's a free plant here on B almost, but Soba is there to actually mitigate that plant, but not in time. Ooh. But Jose just dies to one shot in the head, only with a good position here. But I think Hanzi knows that Yoni is hanging around here. Ooh. And it's a one tap from Oni. I said, long range shots are his thing. Long range shots are his thing. And we're seeing good here. 2 consecutive round wins for UV. We might see a really good change of pace here. Maybe a game win for UV.
I mean, this map is a UV pick, right? And they know that long-range engagements are the key to this map. And they're using that to their advantage very, very well. Only 77 with a 4K already into the 6th round. He is showing up for UV. Just 2 rounds away from USC.
Yes. And right now, actually, they're playing more aggressively. They have more confidence in their pockets right now. They have the momentum there. Then they will use this to their advantage as they take on a really aggressive stance at mid. But takes that Oni down.
Ooh, the aggression from Oni fires back at him. Kiyoshi will not get the Kaiju Goki will get the ultimate from Harbor is now up. Yuzin takes one. Achu up to Yose. Oh, misses the shots, gets the first kill, but Achu will clean things up. USC snatches the momentum right back from UV.
Really good gun pick coming in from USC. They know that Oni there is getting frags because he shines in long-range engagements. So they took the opportunity given to them by the credits and bought an op, which effectively shut him down. But maybe what might be the play here for UV is actually just securing those really isolated fights in terms of using their Viper wall quite more effectively here, using it more like just a bit better for them to have their engagements.
Ooh, Cebu Pride spots one. And
Oh!
only 77 once again. The first blood of the game.
Kaiju.
Kaiju. Oh, did he get spotted right there?
He didn't. The
he
turret
did.
spots him.
Turret spots him already. So they know there's someone right there hiding. Only 77. A kill on
Yoshi?
Hanzi, but DJS
Yoshi?
with the third kill. Second kill, but Kaiju Goki gets a 3K as USC once again gets the round win.
3 taps in the head for a good night there. Coming for Kaiju Goki. They almost had that jet there. Kyoshi was very patient, but just right in time, Kaiju just shut down that very patient play. And right now, we are seeing an operator in the hands of DJS. And Hanzi might just be running an Odin for this matchup. But UV has good buys here. They have 5 Vandals. And this might be a good chance for them to actually take another win here. If they just realize that B is so unprotected and they can just push that and do a death ball towards that side.
Well, that's going to be the thing. You know, they are anticipating with the way that USC has played the previous rounds at B side. They're already anticipating that at least 2 or 3 might already be on. Hesitates with the rotate, but it seems like they're going to try push this one as Oni gets the kill. Even spots at the second.
Boom!
But DJS gets Oni 77. A mishap from Oni 77 right there will cost him his life as Kiyoshi gets by the Cove. Will he be able to get another kill here? Cebu Pride gets the first. Kaiju Goki SAK takes down DJS. Yusin will get shut down right there. SAK with the Nano Swarm spots the 2 of them, but couldn't do anything as Cebu Pride gets his 3K.
That op shuts down Oni again and again and again. And this highlights the importance of this Viper shutting out those angles that the op is most comfortable and positioning. Those standard angles that op players are usually gonna hang around in. And maybe that's the weakness of a Viper in terms of Icebox, because you really have to have the lineups. You only have the easy way to smoke out a site using your line walls, but your dome walls are your dome smokes are very, very hard to place if you don't have the lineups. That's Viper's weakness. The dome walls are really, really just for short range smoking.
Absolutely. But for heading onto this round, Hanzi pops out the Hunter's Fury early on, getting the Killjoy down to half HP right away. You know, the long range engagements for Oni 77 will still be a thing here. Achu will have to back off from that fight. He will need to run away because the entirety of UV are rushing towards him. DJS still with an operator. He might spot one. He does get Yusin.
He doesn't know. Somebody's on B.
Ooh, the plant will reveal his position, but Oni 77 with a kill onto Achu. Oni is switching up the pace here at game number 2. The lockdown has been expended with the Viper's Pit as
DJ
well.
is too aggressive. He's too aggressive.
Oh, DJ. Oh, he gets detained. It's going to be a huge blow for you if they get spotted. But he takes down Yosi. Takes down Oni 77 as well with a quick scope. Oh, there comes the snake bite. Third kill for Kaiju Goki. It's up to Kiyoshi now. What can he do? Oh, snake bite takes one. Oh, the whiff from DJS. This is gonna be a clutch. Let's go. UV gets their third round as Kiyoshi patiently played that round.
Kyoshi is just a really patient player overall and really shines. Because as a controller, you have to be really patient with your setups. You're not a sentinel that actually detects. You are the one who detects for your own. So really shining there, playing Viper, because that plays that he was been doing chance for UV to get those round wins. Very patient plays, but I think that lockdown was too early. It should have been popped like a bit later on, so they have like lesser time. UC has lesser time to actually defuse this spike here.
And that's going to be Hansi with the first blood. You know, with a proper utility usage, UV could actually put up a fight here. They may be losing the A battles, but in terms of strategy and utility usage, UV is actually pretty much on par with USC. Achu just in the right position at the right time. Oni 77
Kiyoshi again.
Kiyoshi once again in a 1v2 scenario. What can he do? He gets the first kill, but Achu will clean things up.
Maybe as I observe this round going on further, I think that UV right now is just in their element. That's why they're faring better, but they're not really like getting the wins that they need to actually mount up a comeback. So what they should address here is every time Oni gets a kill, he gets shut down more or less by an operator. It's always what I've said time and time again. He gets shut down by an operator. So maybe only after getting one kill, he should just stay back and relax for a bit. Cool the heat down and look for ways to actually take another pick that's comfortable for him.
Absolutely. Oni has been phenomenal in the early stages of this half, but he has been shut down because he figured out how to take him, but Oni 77 with a kill through the smoke. That's going to be fortunate for USC. Kaiju Goki gets a kill onto ICK, and it's going to be a stalemate for the time being, but Kaiju Goki gets a peek onto Yuzin, but Kiyoshi with the instant retaliation gets spotted by Achu with the off angle right there. Achu, does he know that Oni is just right there in the corner? And Achu will go down. It's up to Yosi now. In a 1v3, DJ spots him. Oh, did he hit him? Oh no, he didn't. Missed shot coming in from
Jet
DJS.
battle.
Oh no, what scope? Ain't no way.
No, there's no scope. Ain't no way that just happened.
No, that was a 360. He did a 360.
No scope?
60 no scope. Take a look at the replay if they show it right now. No, they didn't show the 360, but he updrafted. Bro, really updrafted and did a 360. Oh my goodness me.
ESA is just having fun at this point.
DJS, you are a monster. What are you doing in this game? They even showed the replay. Look at that.
That should be the play of the game this
Oh my
preseason.
God.
Hands up, that is the play of the game this preseason. That is a trick shot, folks, on a tournament.
Ain't no way. I mean, I'm just at a loss for words right now. DJS has been absolutely tearing UV apart, and Achu is barging into the site, almost whiffs, but only 77 kills Achu Yose with a pick onto Cebu Pride as well. Shock Dart will take him out. I say K with a trade onto DJS. 4v2 USC in a bit of a pickle here. Hansi does have the spike up, so this might be a very, very good opportunity.
Oh, you see it by Yosi.
With a one tap onto Yosi. Oh, midair. Oh, ICK shuts him out already. Hansi will go down. Kaiju Goki and ICK. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing the first pistol round for UV.
I just saw Cebu Pride buy a shorty as an attacking side agent.
That is.
I really don't think that's a good gun to pick, because you're actually gonna go for like really long range engagement, because this is Icebox. But in terms of UV, they will on this defensive side of the map because they have a Viper, a Killjoy, and a KO. That Viper is also a Sentinel, folks. Do not mistake, that Viper also functions as a Sentinel.
Oh, ICK! With the first skill already to DGS, you have, just as you mentioned, Scoobs, the amount, capability of UV's defensive side is nothing to be scoffed at here at Icebox.
Oni is really aggressive here, taking this kind of off angle here. He might just spot Hansi if he just peeks at the right moment, because all of USC is just hanging around this corner waiting for someone to take the orb.
Oni.
Achu?
Achu. This is going to be very, very 50-50.
Oh!
But Achu gets a kill onto Oni 77. That signals the charge for USC to come into the site and get the plant down. Cebu Pride with the Cove absolutely helping out his team right now. They're breaking the Cove. Kiyoshi with the defuse. Pros no flank, but Cebu Pride spots him. That's going to be quite unfortunate for UV. Very, very close. Using with a kill. Kaiju, however, takes him out. 1v3. Isaac King gets caught with his pants down. No weapon.
No!
And Hansi melees Isaac K. 10-4. Very, very unfortunate for you there. They had that round in the bag. It's just that luck wasn't on their side, and possibly, the aggression from USC once again showing that they can indeed take back what is theirs.
Yes, you're absolutely right. They forced a spike defuse there. Maybe after that like Viper died, they should have taken a more serious approach there on the site. They should have just taken kills, just make sure that they enemy to kill them while they're defusing the spike, because they were too focused on continuing the spike defuse that Viper started. Oni with a kill.
Oni starts off the round with a kill onto Achu. Oni gets a second once again onto DJS. Things are looking quite good for UV right now. Cebu Pride climbs way with the ropes, plays with the ropes with Oni 77 with a third kill already. However, Kaiju Goki has the Vandal up. He gets the first kill versus Kiyoshi. He might have to back out of this one for the time being.
4v2. UV is in a really good place to win here. Just don't let Kaiju Goki clutch, because the people who are hanging around right now are people who can most likely do something that might shut down this 4v2 situation, because the Sova has a free plant down here at B, and they are so far from preventing that. KO might just provide relief here, but not really. He can't take the duel right now. He's not that confident to take this duel and just wait for his team. Play this 4v2 very well. Very good decision making skills here. Just taking this because they have the better numbers.
Absolutely, you're correct. They have the better numbers.
Oh!
Hansi with the first kill onto Oni 77. That's gonna be a huge blow for UV. How will they
Yosi?
fight this one? Yosi gets the first.
Hansi!
Oh no, Hansi! There's no way. Hansi gets the first kill. Gets the fourth. Hansi, there's no way he was able to win that one. Hansi absolutely dissecting UV. USC is just looking very, very unstoppable right now.
UV did a good play there. KO did a good play by waiting for his teammates, but Hansi that really pulled through with his aim. As I said, the people who were remaining and at 4v2 situation were people who could overthrow UV, because Hansi was the MVP last round. He is a force to be reckoned with. USC right now just pushing on to mid, which might be a good idea. Let me just put it to mid to B or mid to A right now. We don't know.
Ooh, Isaac K guarding middle
Good
here.
start.
Oh! DGS right in the face of Isaac K, armed with a judge. He takes him out. Kiyoshi kills Achu. Kiyoshi will have to reload and back off for the time being here. Gets a gap through the smoke of Harbor. Cebu Pride as well. Kaiju Goki. Kiyoshi with a 3K already. He knows Kaiju Goki is just right in the corner. But it's not going to be enough as Kaiju Goki takes him out. Hansi pulls out the Hunter's Fury.
He doesn't get anyone.
Doesn't spot anybody. It's up to him in a 1v2. Once again, Hansi. Let's see what he can do.
Hansi has a bulldog here. It's a severe disadvantage coming in for his long range fight. He gets blinded. Gets taken down by Jose. And the UV Green Lancers takes their 5th win. Actually doing very well in terms of strategy here. They're doing the right thing. They just need to get better positioning overall, like better trades, because right now what really seems to go through is they can't really trade immediately after somebody gets a kill. That's their primary like problem. They can get an immediate trade, which UAC does pretty well. If you kill one UAC player, it actually just like happens to be a trade.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing that UV has to figure out how to deal with against while we continue this game, round number 17. Already Yuzen is in nearby orange, which opens up lots of opportunity for... Oh, there's a smoke from Harbor, never mind. That's going to be a huge blocked site by Harbor as I say K takes down Hans. Right away is down Cebu. Oh, he spots one.
Position here.
Gets the first. No, there is no way. Cebu Pride gets a second. I say K might have been a mouse sensitivity diff that I could have. That's gonna be that might have been the thing that made him lose that matchup. But Cebu Pride with a 4K, only 77, just in a tough spot right there.
Killjoy didn't have to to the sidearm immediately, because in every FPS game there is a saying, switching to your secondary weapon is always faster. Maybe what he should have done, because he ran out of bullets, was to switch to a secondary weapon.
Oh, if you take a look at the replay, he actually did the reload animation but instantly swapped to his secondary, but it just wasn't enough. I mean, Cebu Pride was just dancing all over him, and when you have a low mouse sensitivity, that's going to be quite hard to deal with.
Yeah, because you have a lot of surface area to cover with your hand.
Ooh, Kaiju Goki takes down Oni 77 already. Things are looking quite grim for UV. They're even going to have the opportunity to plant the spike. Yes! With 2K already using, however, will shut him down. Jose hiding through the smoke. That's gonna be one player left. UV Lakestorm is up. Gets
Nice
the
kill.
second. 1v2. Jose.
It's still winnable.
He might pick up a Vandal here. Oh, he spots one.
Oh.
He knows. Oh,
no!
He knew, but Hansi was just right in the corner waiting for this. Game number 2 right there. Not as dominant as the first game, but they still had a huge gap versus UV.
But UV right there, they actually improve on the second round. We see the
Absolutely.
potential of these players, and take note, this is just the preseason. It's not the actual season. We have a lot of time in our hands to see these teams improve. Maybe they're just like, it's a new roster, or it's a new strategy they're coming up with. It's yet to become fully materialized. So we might see UV faring better when it comes to the actual season itself.
And if you take a look at the scoreboard, you can see that only 77 was a huge threat to USC at some points in the game. But it's just that the positioning from Oni 77, despite having 7 first bloods, he was just, being forced into positions, unfavorable positions for Oni 77, as Kaiju Goki will take the top spot right there with a 390 ACS. But aside from that, Hansi, despite being lower in the scoreboard right here, he had, I could say he had been the clutch guy for USC. They can count on Hansi, but in this game, Kaiju Goki is going to be our MVP.
Yeah, Hansi there was just really stable in playing. But when it comes the time for him to step up, he actually just stepped up and did that 1v4, am I mistaken? 1v4 against UV. And that was a really good play, folks. But if you see right here, Harbor is not usually pick when it comes in terms of Icebox, but right now I see the value of playing Harbor on Icebox, because he has where Viper has weaknesses in.
Absolutely, you are correct. I mean, there were times during that altercation where Super Ult proved to be a bit more effective than the Vipers' utilities overall. So that seems to be the case for USC. They're bringing out newer tactics, and once again, they're replaying the 360 no scope to Yosi as USC takes the win. And all of this, ladies and gentlemen, wouldn't have been possible without our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, we give a huge thanks to Virginia Food Incorporated. They have touched the lives of many Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen meat products. And we all know the tagline, Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
And don't forget, folks, these players would not hit these amazing shots without the sponsorship from PC Express, which has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphone, gaming gear, PC components, accessories, you name it, they have it. PC Express for all your digital needs. And we also would like to thank our co-sponsor. It's because this stream is co-presented by Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito, bigay todo.
And we also have to thank our sponsor for the venue. We are very, very well situated right here, the company Cebu. Now, if you are a member of any CESAFI school team, you have a 30% discount to use it during the weekdays. And aside from that, we also have to thank one of our sponsors, Crayon Lab Digital Prints and Services. If you want to make custom apparel, custom designs, you don't be afraid to contact them. They will provide.
And before we finish, Novati, let's have a deep dive into how these agents differ in terms of playing Icebox. So as we talk about Harbor and the difference with the Viper, we see that Viper actually plays a bit more passively. Her utils are more passively inclined. Like it's like she just passively waits for people to go into her wall so that they have the vulnerability, while like Harbor is more free on like putting on those line walls, those dome walls. Like I see how annoying a Harbor could be,
especially at the hands of a good player.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we have seen in this game. It was given to Cebu Pride, who has been... He was showing out in the last game, remember? With Chamber Odin. That was quite new to me. And now he's shown us that Harbor can be a good pick in Icebox. It's just... out of all the players I have been expecting, based on their previous matches, I've been expecting some of their players to, have good kills, do crazy things. But there's the thing about USC is innovation. Like they're bringing non-meta picks into their game, which could possibly be the reason as to why UV hasn't anticipated that kind of performance.
Yeah, they showed how versatile they could be because Handy was a duelist, he became an initiator, Cebu Pride was a sentinel, became a controller. They showed how they understand different positions well. And that's maybe the key of why they actually mesh very well. I think they understand the play styles of each other. That's why they can really set up those good trades. They know the habits of their teammates. So they know how to make up for the weaknesses, because that is what I see, because they have aggressive plays, and aggressive plays needs a really strong foundation of teamwork in terms of trading out. And yes, Harbor is a hit or miss, folks, in Icebox, because that Harbor smoke, it might be a good smoke, but if you push it, even though he's your teammate, you're gonna get slowed. So that's why Harbor is a really difficult agent to navigate with if you are in UB. But if you're a pro, as you can see here, very good placement for Cebu Pride, very good placements there. Good picks for USC. UV has a lot of time to improve. Actually, almost put up a really good fight. There are just times wherein USC just clutch it. They actually had a really good chance. The score might be 13-5, but UV almost won a lot of rounds there.
Absolutely. There have been many close calls for UV, and I hope they get to study these close calls, because that is what's costing them some of the rounds. And speaking of, the scores, ladies and gentlemen, we might have to take a look at the group standings, since we are going to note the teams that have won and teams that have yet to win in this preseason. Hopefully, you can see on the screen right now. Undefeated, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be USPF, USC, and UCLM coming in with a 1 win, 1 draw. No, that's a loss. Oh, that's a loss. And CEC followed up by UV, who has yet to win a game. So CEC, I think that's 1 win, 2 losses already. And that's for Group A. And for Group B, we have UC Maine undefeated with CIT-U as well, followed up with a 1 win. USJ-R, that's actually going to be the next series, CIT-U versus USJ-R. So we're about to see whether
It's going to be a good matchup.
Going to be a good matchup, whether USJ-R will get their second win or will CIT-U get theirs as well. Now, back to the game, Scoobs. I mean, the series in its entirety has been very USC-sided, you know. But I think what unlocked the potential for USC, of course, we have players like Kaiju, DJS who have been extreme numbers, Hansi as well. But the openings created by Achu and Cebu Pride have been very, very essential towards their victories.
Yeah, like I said, the teamwork there is very apparent. They know each other really, really well. But UV really improved. They didn't let their losses go right to their heads. They actually went into that game gunning to win. They really wanted to win that, and they almost won for a few rounds. It's just so that now they can see what they're weak at. They're weak at times when they think they are about to win, because I think they get too aggressive when we're confident. Yeah, we have better numbers. We can win this. They just go rush right into that death trap, prepared by the USC. Because I think QV really shines when they are passively playing.
Absolutely. I mean, there were lots of times actually that what you've said has been shown by UV. Like every time they play passively, they just play not passively would be the word, but reactively.
Reactively.
Yeah,
actually.
they just react to the situation rather than try to dictate the situation, because USC has shown that they can dictate the pace of the game. But what they also have shown is that if they are up against people who can react to the way they dictate the pace of the game, similar to how UV has won some of those rounds, they can be dismantled. I mean, UV has shown that even though USC remains undefeated, you know that term, I think it was in some sort of pop culture reference, but gods can bleed. You know, that's the thing that UV has shown us in this matchup.
Yeah, USC is really strong, getting a really good starting impression here, because they just joined the Valorant. Once again, it's their first season and they just showed what they're capable of. And what we saw there was that there are ways to counter their meta. It's just that we are just seeing it for the first time, for his first games. So maybe when it comes to this season as well, the teams would have analyzed those plays and have made decent counters, because UV has just taken a right step into that direction of countering USC. And who knows, if they get matched up again on the actual season, we might see a really close match.
Absolutely. I mean, just as you mentioned earlier, I don't think if the viewers still remember this, but this is still the preseason. Some teams might be hiding their aces. There might be some strats which maybe by their coach haven't been allowed to use in the preseason, because it's still the preseason. It's not going to be the main.
These are brackets.
Yes, it's a bracketing for the main season yet. So in a way, it's sort of the term, if you watch some other sports, they call it sandbagging, where you forcibly downgrade your performance to fool the enemy. But I don't think that's going to be the case as the preseason moves forward, because we are nearing the end of the preseason already, and lots of players have shown us that they can indeed step up to the game.
Yeah, these are the cream of the crop, folks. The best of the best players of each university. That is the quality of the players that we are seeing right now. So do not underestimate their players. As you can see there, when Oni had a chance to pop off, he did pop off. His skills leak right into that game, folks. And we will see them for more games as we go on right through this preseason. And thank you for watching. Tune into the comments. We might have more questions later, and you can win the 2,500. So yeah, just tune in, relax, like grab a drink or something. Wait for the next game because it's gonna be a banger matchup between CIT-U and USJ-R. And that's it, folks. I am Scoobs, and I was unleashing the mystery of play together with nobody.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back.
What's up, CL fam? You're still tuning into CESAFI Esports League, and this is your guy, Charlex, back again for the after game MVP interview. And right now with us is Kaiju from the USC Warriors. Wow, let's give him a round of applause, of course. And so here with an amazing KDA of 48, 16, 42, 18, and 6 KDA. So congratulations, Kaiju. That was an incredible match with the team. So for the first question, how did you and your team prepare for this match?
Just the usual preparations last week, the past weeks in the CEL. Just grind hard every day, you know.
That's great no to hear. You really prepared for this match. Like nga kagrabe. So second question, para kang kinsa man ninyo nga gidedicate nga dula? Like for you personally.
For me, para sa school and sa among loved ones, parents. For me, ako ang parents. So,
For the school and for the loved one. Of course, para nimo sa imong parents. And for the third question, unsa man among dapat i-expect from you and your team sa mga upcoming matches?
I think everyone will expect surprise. Surprise among strats.
Surprise sa strats.
Place na mo. Pero secret ra. Surprise ra na. Next.
Sige. Ato nang abangan for the upcoming matches with your team. So, kini, nabakay ganan i-shout out, pasalamatan, or i-greet sa ato ang live broadcast today.
Shout out ko sa kanang akong parents, sa akong mga RQ friends, and shout out Julie, may MVP ko, masayaw na ka.
Alright. So, thank you so much, Kaiju. No? Now, si Elfam, don't go just yet. Kinapatay laing games for the next. And that is CIT-U Wildcats versus USJ-R Adelante. But before that, once again, the CEL would like to thank our legendary sponsors. That's first one, it's Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, and of course the PC Express, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Also, special thanks as well to the company and Crayon Lab Apparel and Digital Prints. And finally, this live broadcast is co-presented by Dito Telecommunity. Dahil sa Dito, ang esports tinutodo. And of course, that's it. That's it, CL fan. Stay tuned and don't get away first. Don't say goodbye here first because we have more preparations for you and more epic battles only here at the den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu, the CESAFI Esports League. We forge legends.
We were colorblind. That's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, 'cause the way it goes in the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, 'cause the way it goes in the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, 'cause the way it goes in the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, 'cause the way it goes in the summertime, we gon' let it flow.
What's up, CL fan? You're still tuning into the CESAFI Esports League preseason. This is your guy, Charlex, ready to bring you the most thrilling esports action from the heart of Cebu. For today's final Valorant series, we have the CIT-U Wildcats take on the USJ-R Adelante. But the question is, who will taste today's victory? But before anything else, the CEL would like to thank our legendary sponsors, to Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, to PC Express, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. And of course, special thanks to the company and Crying Lab Apparel and Digital Prints. And this live broadcast is co-presented by Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito, ang esports, tinutodo. So, what are we waiting, CL fam? Get comfy, grab your snacks, and let's watch as CIT and USJ-R take on the battlefield battle out only here at the den of the best esports athlete of Cebu, here at the CESAFI Esports League. We forge legends.
We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. We were colorblind, that's the way it goes.
What's good, CL fans? We're back again for real this time. I'm your bronze player, Radiant Caster 4, joined once again by Nobody. He's been here for the last series and he's continuing to cast with me for this one. And this is about to be a banger matchup between CIT-U and USJ-R. Two very dominant teams in CESAFI Esports League Valorant. Now, you know what, Nobody? These two teams could have very well met at last year's CL Finals, because you know what matchup happened at the very last, before the finals event, before UCLM versus USJ-R.
Absolutely. I mean, it was CIT-U. They took third place in the last season because they were up against USJ-R Adelante.
No, it was UCLM actually for the matchup that they had to battle for USJ-R. Oh, I might remember things wrong, but they are, regardless, they are two top three. They are
Absolutely.
two teams part of the top three of the CESAFI Esports League. But the thing is, it was in the battle against UCLM wherein CIT-U at that time took an 11-round lead, which again, it's not a very easy feat to do because as of right now, UCLM is being a very dominant team here still in CESAFI Esports League. But CIT-U at that time failed to capture the victory. That was because they lacked the brain of an in-game leader. It was a bunch of players with, mind you, amazing firepower. They were shooting
Exactly.
heads left and right. You give them any kind of weapon at all, a guardian, a sheriff, a vandal, and they will destroy their opponents. However, there were a lot of misplays, miscommunications going on, and that is very evident if you don't have an IGL. That happens a lot. I mean, it happens in a lot of ranked games as well. No one leading the team, but now that CIT-U has gathered an IGL, results might be very different on this one.
You know, this could be a for CIT-U. They've already appointed an in-game leader in the name of Curbs, where I think we're about to see him in this game as well. So this is going to be an interesting matchup since it's going to be some sort of missed match opportunity. Not mismatch, but missed. As in, you missed it.
In another world, this could
Yeah.
have been the matchup. You know what I mean?
Exactly. In another reality, this could have been the finals for last season. But alas, here we are in the preseason. We are about to see CIT-U versus USJ-R Adelante. Both very, very strong teams, top contenders in the previous season. We'll see how they fare in this preseason.
Exactly, but CIT-U is not the only team with roster changes that we can note of because USJ-R once again, we've pointed this out in the beginning of the preseason. They lost two very dominant members of their team. They lost Kel and they lost Ed. But the two new members of USJ-R has shown that they can frag with the OGs of this crew and that they can do a lot as well on their own or with the help of their team. So this is a matchup between two dominant teams in the past, but two teams also that had changes into their roster.
They may have changed, but the core of their gameplay is still very similar to last year. I mean, they play sort of reactively. They play off of one another, which is the thing that we have seen with the previous games. Other teams, notably USC, they play off one another. Whenever one dies, the other gets traded right away. That is very prevalent in these two teams. It's very visible, and we can see that basing on their lineups for Icebox, we're once again seeing an ISO and Arena because they have been updated, buffed.
They've been really good.
Not updated, but not just updated, but buffed to the point of relevancy that ISO, who was once a near 0% pick, is now being picked in tournaments like these.
Exactly, nobody. But the thing is, this might just be the last week that we're going to be seeing an ISO on this one because the boy is in for another nerf. He is in for another nerf. But you've mentioned earlier about the core gameplay of both of these teams not changing. Well, of course, we have our cores here in the CESAFI Esports League. Those who allow us to continue and provide the top tier esports enjoyment for everyone. Of course, that is our sponsors. First of all, we have Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that touched the lives of Filipinos with their premium canned and frozen processed meat. We all know the tagline, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Of course, we also have PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer with huge selections of desktops, PCs, laptops, and smartphones. PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, these CESAFI Esports League preseason is also co-presented by Dito Telecommunity. Sabay Dito, sa Dito Todo. And now, the teams are Bigay Todo as well as the push in towards the side commence. One player left for the side of USJ-R, and they're all out already. A very quick first round. CIT-U once again showing the dominance in that firepower that they have, and USJ-R very well can be called caught off guard in that one. I mean, you do not expect CIT-U to come out that hot right off the bat, and Shanex and Funny cleaning house for their team, only dropping one man. That's really good for their economy, and that's really good for their momentum.
Absolutely. The way they played that post plant was a thing to be modeled after by other teams. You have to be able to secure the plant first, then next their next job is to secure the possible angles that the enemies might come into for the retake. And once again, they're heading on towards B site here. FNY will spot
Bang!
one. Ooh, Sinokia with a classic kill onto FNY. Morgiana takes down Sinokia. Asta Baby already has a Vandal in the second round. Breaks the shield. Asta Baby with a 3K already. 1v2. Wind is up to Wind now.
Wind, 1 HP remaining, a Bulldog on hand, and it's Asta Baby who cleans the round for USJ-R now, coming back with one of their own, getting a 4K for his team in a thrifty round as well for USJ-R. Not only that, but the rifles that CIT-U bought is now on the hands of their enemy team, so they might have a bit of a difficult time here coming in towards the third round.
See, this is the thing when you get thrifted in the second round, is not just it can play a part mentally, but in your economy, that's going to be a huge blow as well, because now you're handicapped going into the third round, which is supposed to be usually, you know, as it how it goes, it's going to be the bye round for both teams.
Exactly, and now look at the economy of the side of USJ-R. Of course, those who weren't able to retrieve the weaponry, they will be taking a little bit of a tank, but those who were able to retrieve the guns have very, very good economy that can buy their team on towards the next round. Funny will go down 17 HP after that first engagement, and Stir, who will actually get rid of Curbs early on. That's their Viper. That's the only controller of their attacking squad, and they might have a very difficult time with that one. But Morg, already deep in towards the B area of the map, has that Sheriff in hand, will look for an engagement as the Baby will fall back. Wind now all the way towards the tunnel into kitchen as the Baby will find Morg with the Vandal that they retrieved from CIT, and now it's a 2v4 situation. USJ-R, a big man advantage for them here. The mollies will be popped. Wind will find Asta Baby with a Sheriff on hand. That Vandal will be retrieved, stealing it back for his team, but the plant will go down for the side of CIT. 3v2 situation as the retake will commence for USJ-R.
This is a very interesting scenario because Wind does have the Vandal.
Bang!
Oh, never mind. I was about to say he was going to be at a disadvantage, but he got the 2K, and Shanex will clean things up as CIT-U gets their vengeance with another thrifty.
A good back and forth early game for this one, and I just believe that we might be in for a treat. Not to caster curse it or anything, but these two teams are on par with each other as of right now. Doesn't even matter what the weaponries are, because we saw a back-to-back thrifty, one from USJ-R, one from CIT-U, basically saying anything you can do, we can do as well.
Yeah, they are trying to one-up one another, which is, you know, as you should in a tournament like this one. And that is what CIT-U has just been doing so far in the game. They're trying to lock down corners, but at the same time, be aggressive enough to displace their opponents.
Bang!
But Stir starts off the round with a kill onto Morg.
Funny will find one of his own, a second one for him as well, however, and now that's equalizing things here. CIT-U with a man advantage. Funny, a little bit too aggressive here, down to 34 HP. Rain has a really good advantage on this one. He will fall back, choosing the smart decision on that engagement as, again, low on HP with the worst positioning. The best you can do is fall back, and the rest of this crew doing the same as well. They're taking their time now here, CIT-U. They have the plant down. They have all the time in the world. Funny will find a third, but Rain will shut him down. Gerbs will find a second, and it's Shanex who will clean it out for CIT. 3-1, and now they take another round lead. They grow the lead now. They start to grow this thing.
They grow the lead, not just the lead in terms of rounds, but in the economy as well. Because heading on to round number 4, round number 5, they're gonna have the economical advantage versus USJ-R, because USJ-R will have to force themselves to use every credit they have to buy utils and get their weapons right, weaponry, versus CIT-U, who are currently on a tear with their gameplay.
Economic advantage might be an overstate. Oh, the shots through the wall will actually do damage here. Asta Baby will find Curbs. Wind will find Asta Baby. It's Sinokia, and Baby will find one. Sinokia finds a second, and it's all up to Fenway in towards the A side. Baby will get tagged, but it's 93 HP, 35 shield. He has a Vandal on hand and the Blade Storm online as well. So losing this matchup may not be too bad for him. However, they do want to keep that momentum rolling because, like we've mentioned, they have the economical advantage in this one, and he might just want to get some taps here.
Ooh,
to
spots
start.
one.
He will not get one. The reload, the timing, the smokes, but it's Rain who will get rid of Bunny, and now it's a 2-3 with USJ-R catching up. Economic advantage no longer there for the side of CIT-U. However, they do have that round advantage still. They do have that morale boost of being up one still. And so this may not be a quick snowball for them, but rather a back and forth action within these two teams.
True. I mean, you could see that the way FNY lost that altercation wasn't because he was out-aimed or out-strategized. It was because he was just at the wrong time. He was reloading at the wrong time. But in this next round, he gets the first 2 kills of the game, opening up lots of opportunities for CIT-U.
Yeah, and that's the Reyna gun, that's the ISO gun, that's the duelist gun for side of USJ-R. They're gonna have a hard time here. However, they are on the defending side. The retake might be a little bit difficult, but they do still have the utilities to complete that. The lockdown, never mind. Lockdown no longer online as Asta Baby falls. Funny will find a turn and it's Curbs who cleans things out for CIT-U. A flawless round now for CIT. And again, even if it's a flawless round, we still can't say that they have the biggest lead in this one because this has been a back and forth action between these two teams.
Exactly. I mean, both of these teams have the capacity, have the ability, and the skill to be able to go toe-to-toe with one another. It just comes down to the strategy and the timing. Like, if you take a look at their economies right now as well, USJ-R once again in a position where they're forced to use all of their credits just to able to have a chance versus CIT-U.
I mean, logically speaking, they are at a disadvantage right now, but we've seen it over and over again that USJ-R and CIT-U, both teams, can work with broken buys. And look at that, Funny immediately taking out Rain. That's one of the rifles down for USJ-R. Funny finds the second one. Stir will fall. The lockdown will be popped for them. However, a counter lockdown is available. A Baby will find one. This misses away, and he will be down to 11 HP, but popping the Empress now with no time limit. Shanix gets the plant down, but the Killjoy detained will not get any. Asta Baby will get a counter lockdown for the retake. Curbs will find 2, however, the aggressive peek from middle. A 3K for Curbs, and that lurk was really good for CIT-U here. 3 from mid, cleaning out the round.
Oh my goodness me! Take a look. If you take a look at the map, the minimap earlier on, after the bomb, the spike has been planted. Curbs took the right amount of time to rotate in middle. He was just at the right place with the right timing as well, with the right weaponry, and he got those 3K almost as clean, as they hoped it would be.
Exactly. Catching the right timing on that one, finding the people that weren't looking in his direction. A little bit of a misplay for the side of USJ-R here, not looking at the flank, not taking the flank into consideration, and that punished them on that round. But surely they learned from their mistakes as of that time, and now the push in towards the A side comes in. No early peaks from USJ-R this time, no free calls for Funny, but he will find the first one. Word will find Baby as well. Asta Baby with the Sheriff will find 2. Rain will find 1 of his own. Their ultimate will be popped by Viper. Morgan Curbs will find 1 of each. Sinokia left alone in a 2v1 situation. Viper's Pit is online, and Morg will take this aggressive position. However, Sinokia will have that Viper's Pit online as well, but I believe that he won't be using it for this one as he only has a Sheriff here in a 1v2 situation. The plant is still not down. Sinokia will get that one. He will catch Curbs lacking on this one. The spike will fall. Taking his time, he will spot Sinokia. The engagement, Smorg finds the 3rd. Gets the 6th round for CIT, and now try to snowball. 4-round lead for them. Economic advantage is very evident. It's looking like a Sunday versus a Friday of your allowance money.
Absolutely. I mean, that analogy is just so correct. You can take a look at the gaps being created by CIT right now. What's amazing, not really amazing, but kind of surprising to me during that earlier in the round was they weren't able to spot Asta Baby, which put CIT-U in a much more dangerous situation than they would have been in had they spotted Asta Baby. But nonetheless, it was a very smart move from Morg to establish a position near screens and then just swing right by near rafters.
Exactly. Look at this. Stir.
Stir.
With elimination on the
Oh, a
finds
second.
two, actually, without popping the shield, by the way. Baby will get Morgan. Now he pops the double tap. Ultimate online for Stir as well. And the USJ-R in a 5v2 advantage. Now, Wind with that middle lurk. Will they not check this one again? Will they be punished by the mid lurk once more? Wind will find Asta Baby and will fall back with his team. The ult will not find anyone here for Stir, and it's still a 4v2 situation. Spike has been retrieved for the side of CIT-U, and now they're inching their way in towards the A site. However, Morg is there and he's waiting. We know what a buffed Reyna can do, and we know what Morg can do with that weaponry. But Baby, bang, finds one.
First kill.
Just misses away. He's looking for a second one here. The flash out. And now it's a 1v4. But it's Rain who cleans it out for them. 6-3 now. USJ-R finds the second round. A third round, rather. And you know, I'm just gonna stop pointing out when CIT-U snowballs, because I think every time I do so, USJ-R just gets the round win. They just win the round.
You just caster curse them, basically.
I keep on caster curse. I should stop doing that. The CIT-U people might hurt me.
Absolutely. I mean, CIT-U may need all the luck they can get to be able to topple USJ-R, because it seems like USJ-R has the absolute firepower to be able to go toe-to-toe against CIT-U right here, and we can see that in the way that they try to dictate the pace of the game, but CIT-U and USJ-R both can react very good to the dictations of the game.
Exactly. In a very matched fight here, in a very equal Valorant game, the best thing that you can hope for is luck, really. Hope that your enemy team messes up, or that they don't play well, they don't do what they're supposed to do, because in a 1-to-1 matchup, that's really what you can hope for. And Shanex will find Stir, and he will find one of his own as well, but Sinokia will get that trade. It's a 3v2 situation with a Spike down, and it's USJ-R looking to retake in a 1v2 situation. Sinokia in a really good spot here. He saw the arm. He saw the arm. But look at this, the peak.
Oh
swing, but
my
it's Shanex
goodness!
who wins the gunfight. It's a 3v1 situation. Baby left on his lonesome. He's looking for any pickings. He knows that Shanex is up mid, so he's wary of that. He tries to clear Snowbox here. The gun in hand for Curbs. That is missed after the kill. Looking for another one. There goes the Killjoy alarm bot, spotting him out. The tap, but it's Wind with a swing. Tried to stick on that one, but that proved to be his demise there, Nobody.
Absolutely. The way that alarm bot was placed just a little bit farther from the bomb allowed the Killjoy to spot the Reyna just in time for him to peek. You know, had he put that alarm bot a little bit closer to the bomb, that would have been destroyed, and there would have been a chance for him to peek that one. But once again, CIT-U with the smart positioning, not just of themselves, but with their utilities as well.
Exactly. We're witnessing high-level Valorant here in CESAFI Esports League between these two teams. Frankly, this is a toss coin matchup. This can go either way. Even though CIT-U has a 4-round advantage on this one, USJ has been doing everything in order to stop them from snowballing. Even in the economical wise, Rain will find Morg with a judge on hand. Funny will get rid of Rain, however, a quick trade for him, taking chip damage from that alarm bot as the scans will progress. Asta Baby will be checked, but Funny will get rid of him.
Asta Baby
finds a second. Curbs gets rid of him though. A quick trade, a 3v1 situation, as now Curbs is left on his lonesome. He's checking rafters. He's checking everything he needs to check. He knows that Baby is from mid as he saw that blind. And now he's taking his sweet time. The toxins go up. He does have the spike in hand. What can Curbs do on this one?
Oh, there could be a smart play if he spots Baby right here. Will he push to the smoke? Yes, he does. He gets the first kill onto Baby, but Sinokia just right there to trade him out as Adelante USJ-R will get their 4th round of the game. Now we're heading on to nearing the end of the first half, and it's still relatively close between these two teams.
That's what I keep on telling you, Nobody. CIT-U might get a little bit of a round lead, but it's USJ-R who somehow finds a way to get that lead down, at least even by 1 round. Even in a disadvantage economically, which is something that is really amazing for the side of USJ-R. You don't just eliminate your opponents when you're in an economical disadvantage, especially if they're CIT. But the thing is, when it comes to buy rounds, they have been struggling. As soon as they have weaponries, for some reason, they don't win the round. It's kind of a backwards thing here for the side of USJ-R, but CIT-U now, they're pushing towards the A site. They're looking for an engagement as of now. The spams or the smokes will not get anyone, but Funny will be taking chip damage from that one. A Vandal and Bladestorm online for him. Baby in really good position up in mid. He's not spotted yet though, but this op, I believe, is looking at his general direction, trying to stop him from lurking from the back. CIT-U taking their time, and they're waiting this out. They're playing the long game in this one.
Oh, FNY is down to half HP. He does have the Bladestorm up, but Rain still has his Hunter's Fury. Morg and the gang will be spotted.
Bang.
Rain will get the first kill. Stir with a second. Win with a trade onto Baby Sinoke. However, he take down
Bang.
Chadix. Curbs will be taking down Stir. 2v3 lockdown will be popped for the side of USJ-R, but that's not gonna be enough as CIT-U is still inside the lockdown. Just had, in the nick of time, get out of the lockdown. Wind still has the operator in hand.
Might not be very good for him though, as the Viper Spit has been popped. The spike is down for them. Rain will find Wind. Curbs in a really good position. They just missed him. He finds Sinokia. That's the Viper Spit down. A 2v1, but from the side is as the Baby not checked, not cleared, but will get that elimination. 5-7. USJ-R gets the have as close as they can, even after CIT-U was in 7 for the longest time.
Absolutely. There are just moments where USJ-R, we think that USJ-R was a sort of at a disadvantage, but they somehow turn it around, and especially in that last few moments of the last round, where USJ-R seemed like they were going to lose to Curbs, because Curbs was in a very prime spot. He managed to sneak past two players who didn't have any info on where Curbs was. The thing was just that Curbs wasn't able to spot the player beside the Viper, which led USJ-R to the win. And once again, that is how USJ-R manages to win these fights, is by being in the right position at the right time. There were two players with their guns aimed already at Curbs once the Viper went down.
Yeah, exactly. And we're heading in towards the pistol round of the half now. And a quick little replay from the pistol round of the first half, where CIT-U completely obliterated USJ-R with pistols. I mean, that was a really good pistol round from them. However, a little bit of a poor follow-up coming in towards their bonus. But USJ-R and CIT-U have been going head-to-head in this matchup, and it's a very, very close match, and it's something that we like to see here.
It's very entertaining indeed to see two of the top teams in their group battle it out in a very, very convincing manner, just to show that, you know, I'm better than you. They're trying to one-up one another in this game, and the fact that the game is relatively close just makes this game all the more better, I think. And it just comes down to strategy and luck, because both of these teams have the aiming ability to take each other out. So every altercation they have in mind, it has got to be assumed that, you know, the other player has the aim to kill you.
Yeah, exactly. And again, high-level Valorant gameplay coming out from both of these two teams. And they have been going head-to-head. And by head-to-head, I mean literally. If you look at the engagements from the replay here, you can see the kill feed. You can see the player observation. It's headshots after headshots after headshots. And it's just an amazing sight to see how clean these two teams play against each other do. Because if you look at their score lines, it's not even as far away from each other. Asta Baby leading USJ with 12. And it's Funny for CT with 14. It's a very, very close matchup for both teams. Not only in terms of abilities, but in stat line as well.
And you also mentioned that, you know, as you mentioned that, I have also had come to expect the fact that the Sentinels and Controllers will be top fragging for the defenders and the duelists for the attackers, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, FNY in the previous half has just made lots of opportunities for his team to come barge into the site by either by getting the first blood or by clearing a certain section of the site so fast enough that there's still time for other players to set up other utilities before planting the bomb.
Exactly. And funny, for the first half, I believe it's what we see in the kill feed. The first 2 downs is from FNY. Next round, the first 2 downs, still from FNY. Third round, still FNY with the first 2 downs. I mean, if that's not what you want in your duelist, I don't know what you want in your duelist. FNY playing optimal as their duelist and towards that half. And now as they go in towards their defender side, I believe time for their KJ to take over on this one.
Absolutely. We can see that the defender side is packed with lots of utilities, but Stir will activate the double tap. They know he's there, but CIT-U it remains very adamant on holding that 113. Is that a 113? Oh,
That
they're
is a
holding a
113.
113. So that's going to be quite interesting to see how they're going to defend B site here, as Sinokia and the gang are already making their way towards B site.
It's not just any 113, however, nobody, because if you look at the utilities of the Viper, it's all the way towards A. He doesn't have any utilities in B at all, so this might be an even more difficult hole for them. But it's KJ all the way from mid,
Oh, he's been
putting that
spotted.
back up turret. He will be spotted by Curbs. The smoke will pop. He does have a smoke there, but that's about it. The wall is all the way towards it. Oh my god!
To the head.
A nasty headshot to Stir, but of course, that distance, you won't get that elimination as of yet. Speaking of eliminations, however, Curbs will find Morg, and now CIT-U will have an advantage on this one. A 5v4 situation with the plant down, Stir down to 13 HP after that ghost shot to the head earlier. And now CIT-U just taking their time, holding the take
they
from
didn't
middle.
know.
As the baby will find Wind, and Morgan Funny will find one of each as well, all the way from back. And it's Shanex who cleans it out. CIT-U is the pistol of this series.
Oh my goodness. This is already the second time of the game where they weren't able to spot Asta Baby coming in from behind.
Yeah, but
it almost gave USJ-R a chance to be able to win the round. But, you know, despite the fact that Asta Baby was able to lurk, CIT-U had the proper response to be able to
Exactly.
guarantee the round win.
And the finish of that pistol round was a mirror of the finish of the first pistol round, wherein the only member going down for the side of CIT is Wind.
Ooh, that's actually quite interesting, you know. They're kind of using Wind as some sort of information bait to get the positions of their opponents, but that's not to discount the ability
Bang!
of Wind as well. But Morg with a kill onto Asta Baby in middle, just as the smokes has been popped. Oh
That
my
was
goodness
a really
me.
nasty shot with an amazing timing. CIT-U really putting the bullet into the heads of their opponent in that one. USJ-R forced to rotate in towards the A side. I believe the plan was mid to A, but after that elimination, they can't do anything. They have to force their way in towards the side. They lose the Sova in terms of information, and they lose the KJ in terms of sight holds. Ooh, Baby will not be spotted by that dart. The shot
my
onto
God.
Shanex as he falls. And now it's a 5v4. Suddenly, USJ-R gets an advantage in terms of momentum, but it's Funny who shuts it down. Morg will find a third, and it's Curb who cleans things out for CIT-U. Finally now, CIT-U will successfully cash in on that bonus round that they had. That nasty shot on towards Asta Baby from mid. Baby gets one of his own, but everyone else from CIT just cleaning house. And this is what we've been talking about, nobody, ever since last season. You give any member of CIT a weapon that can hit a shot to the head, they will do that. And now the leadership of Curbs, they have a 4-round lead against our defending champions.
And what's crazy about last round is that CIT wasn't, quick to rotate. They were able to hold their ground, onto A side, waiting for the opponent.
Bang!
So FNY gets the first kill onto Stir, holding his ground as well. Almost gets the second, but Baby, just in time with the support of his teammates, gets the kill onto the Jet. Morg still equipped with the Guardian.
Curbs will find one with the Bulldog as well, but it's Baby who gets the quick trade on it. And now it's a 3v3 situation. Morris finds another with the Guardian, gets the heal going. And now on a 126 HP, Baby 59, one battery top away from a Guardian that is on the hands of Morg. They will meet each other on this one. And Morg doesn't even care for the body shot. He gets the headshot on towards Baby. And now it's Asta Baby left and is lonesome. Picks up a Vandal, gets an elimination on towards Shanex. A 2v1, ducks away, will retrieve the spike, get rid of Wind there, and now it's a 1v1 situation. Asta Baby versus Morg, Guardian versus Vandal. And I believe Morg actually picking up a Vandal on this one, gets the headshot and the third elimination for him on that round. 10-5. What a round from Morg. Funny as well with the early engagement on towards Stir, and then the rest of the crew cleaning house. Morg, Guardian on hand, a really, really dangerous man with that weaponry.
I mean, FNY, despite being a duelist in a defender side setting, is still setting up lots of opportunities for his team. This time, not to attack, but to defend and give them time to be able to rotate towards the site and find their opponents.
Exactly. Instead of making space, oh my God, Morg!
The aggression.
Funny will find one of his own as well. Let us miss. We'll look for another. Here is Morg in a really good position on this one. Shanex will clean house. Morg from the top, but it's denied by Shanex. He will get that round for CIT. What a quick... We weren't even done analyzing the last round, and they finished that round as well. 1 match point, 2 from victory. A dominant performance so far from CIT.
Morg has been absolutely phenomenal in this game so far. Yeah, that previous play just cemented his status as one of the opponents you have to fear in this matchup, because it's not about the numbers this time around. This time around, it's going to be about the timing, the pressure that you give onto your opponents. That's what Morg has been doing, and he's successful in doing it as well.
Exactly. I mean, we've known Morg as one of the top aimers in CESAFI Esports League ever since the beginning. But before the leadership of Curbs came around... Oh my God, Stir. Before the leadership of Curbs came around, Morg was known to over-peak, to over-push, and from his teammates that he cannot be traded. That's how they lost that 11-1 lead last season. But now, with the Curbs in the driving seat, he has been cooking, and Morg now is a force to be reckoned with. Turned into a Durka per se of CIT-U. Stir will find Curbs, Shanex will find one, but it's ADL who actually cleans it out. An ace denied for Stir by Asta Baby on that one. 11-6, keeping ADL, USJ-R away from that very dangerous 12th spot on CIT. I mean, they have to play perfect Valorant on this one now, nobody, if they don't want CIT to win this map number 1.
And speaking on perfection, the way that ADL Stir was positioned in the corner near A site, in the back side of A site, that was absolutely amazing. He got and he was able to use his shields at maximum efficiency to secure the round for his team with a 4K.
Exactly, got that aim lab shoot around gameplay right there, but funny popping that. Oh, he actually timed that perfectly as soon as the shield from appeared. Funny will hit him with that blade head, and timing on that one. The USJ-R, however, they did make a good space there. Here comes the lockdown being popped as well. Rain will find Kerr. Funny. Baby will find Morg. Wind will get one of his own, a 3v2 situation. Lockdown online for USJ-R being used right now, actually. With one player detained. I wonder how CIT-U will play around this one, given that this is a 2v3. One of them detained. Now the detention, of course, Wind to retake the site along with the Sova in Shanex. As the time ticks, it's against them. USJ-R in a really good position on this one. A really good spot to hold while the plant down. An alarm bot will be triggered as well. Time ticking fast. Shanex will fall to Asta Baby. The mall is as well. As the bomb explodes, Wind will save that rifle for the next round. And a really smart decision for him because economically speaking, it's not that good for the side of CIT.
I absolutely thought that Shanix was about to go with Wind and just save, but it seems like he made a push right there, and that's not going to be the most optimal decision in a 2v3 with a spike down and time ticking down. So that's going to be some sort of miscommunication possibly from CIT-U. We can see that it still happens.
It's still happening.
To the best of the players here at CESAFI Esports League. And once again, USJ-R eyeing their sights on a site.
That decision as well from Janix very, very much cost him now because he's running a Vandal and a Light Shield when he could have very well ran a full end Vandal.
Oh, here's the
ult
1v1.
will be caught. Funny, in a 1v1 against their two very dominant aimers in this crew. But it's funny who comes out victorious. I always love seeing those ultimates from ISO, seeing how it goes. But Rain will find two, equalizing the fight, a 3v3 situation.
Once again,
Curbs in a very good lurk position here. They don't know he's here. Curbs, left alone, will find one. Finds a second. Looking for a third is Curbs. Will he be able to clutch this one out? The Viper, he pulls the molly wrong. And he gets shot out! What a misplay! What a misplay from CIT and Curbs! And now it's ADL USJ-R up to 8.
Oh my goodness, Curbs, he had the perfect opportunity to get a good lurk versus USJ-R, but that snake bite, just one snake bite, the only snake bite Viper had was just misused. And that costed him the round because look at that. When he was up against Sinokia, he still had the effects of Snakebite on him. So that costed him, full Sinokia, which made Sinokia absolutely get the round for USJ-R as we to round number 20.
He had the round win at that point, but Morg with a shot to Baby through the wall. Check him PC with that one, ladies and gentlemen. As the Baby will find Shannon.
Oh, the spray down!
The Baby will find one as well. And then now it's all up to Morg. 36 HP. And it's Ter who cleans it out. 9 to 11 now. USJ-R closing the gap. CIT-U 11. 11 1.
A magic number associated with CIT-U already, but this is not to discount the spray transfer by Asta Baby right there, absolutely annihilating CIT-U. And now that they're heading on to round number 21, both of these teams, USJ-R actually reversed the tables, turned the tables around, and it's now CIT-U trying to play catch of economy.
They had the lead for so long, but after just a few rounds in a row, USJ-R are able to snowball their economy. Here comes Dante's Fury being popped as well. Will not find one. Rain will get rid of Wind, however, and that's the sentinel down for the side of CIT-U. Morg will find Stir, and now it's a 5v1 all of a sudden. Curbs left alone, rotating all the way from B side. The Viper Spit is online for him though, but it's a 1v4 situation. One man, a Vandal, and a Dream. That drone will not spot him out as of now. He will try to peek this one, but it's Baby looking at his direction. Baby cleans out the round. 10-11 now, one lead away.
Baby just positioned to anticipate that lurk coming in from Curbs during the last round. It just surprised me. Nah, they were already being killed in a site. Like there was lots of gunfights, a lot of skirmishes going on, and Curbs was still in B site. That it took him so long to rotate, which might have costed CIT-U the round actually.
Yeah, exactly. And I think in a way that late rotation coming in from Curbs might be a signal that even though they have an IGL now in CIT, they are still not the very solid team that they need to be, especially coming up against dominant teams here like of course USJ-R. And now the lead is down to 1. They have been in 11 once again for so long, and then now it's a 10-11 lead. They were at a very big gap. At some point, I believe it was a 6-round gap, I believe, nobody. And now they're down to 1 round away.
Absolutely. I mean, they were 11-5 after round number 4 of the second half. But now that USJ-R Adelante has found their stride, they were able versus CIT-U, and they were not even flukes. Like, you could say they got straight rounds because of luck or, the economy, but this time around, USJ-R just had the better strat. They just were the more complete team, rather, one might say. Because there were lots of rounds where CIT-U could have closed it out, but there was just a little bit of miscomms. Like, the way that Curbs was all the way in B site when the skirmishes in A were occurring, and the misplay, the snake bite misplay, that costed CIT-U 2 rounds at least, which could have secured them the game actually.
Yeah, indeed. They could have won it. They could have secured their map 1 win here at Icebox, but of course, the miscommunication as well. And now we're headed on towards round number 22, wherein if USJ-R wins, it is tied, and now it's a race for match point. Of course, this amazing matchup that is absolute cinema right now will not be possible without our wonderful sponsors here in CESAFI Esports League. Of course, we have Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virgin,
yeah.
We have PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, we have our co-presenter, Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito,
Bigay Todo.
Of course, we also have our minor sponsors, the company Cebu, wherein we're here right now broadcasting to you guys a really, really amazing place, comfy and cold as well, very productive if you want to be here. And of course, we have Crayon Lab as well for all your custom apparel needs. This has been a really amazing preseason. Of course, that is because because of our sponsors, and of course our players as well been here every week, have been grinding it out, and we are presented right now with an amazing matchup between USJ-R and CIT-U, wherein both teams refusing to kneel to their opponents.
Absolutely, that is the case, and that is the key of the game here, is that two teams are very, adamant in not giving up an inch in no man's land, except for the fact that now in A site, they have given up lots of space. Wind will spot one. The Bucky plays. Oh, we haven't seen any kill yet, but the damage dealt by the Bucky is absolutely insane. 2v2 now. USJ-R has the health disadvantage with Sinokia down to 7 HP.
Yeah, exactly. That's one shot to the knee with the sheriff in the hand of CIT-U. They don't even need to shoot the knee. As Curbs will get rid of Baby with a headshot, and it's Morg who cleans it out. 12-10, a thrifty round from CIT-U, putting them in towards the match point. And I'd like to point out the Bucky, by the way. It was not seen. It was an audio cue. But one pellet from the Bucky hit the leg of Stir, which, by the way, the ISO shield is destroyed even with the slightest bit of damage, which means that one pellet to the foot got rid of that shield, allowing the elimination for Stir to be as easy as it can be. And now that led them to that round win. Now CIT-U is in match point. All they have to do is close this out. Will they be able to do this? They've been having the difficulty in closing out rounds when they didn't have the IGL, but now Curbs is in the play. The Viper Split will be popped for the side of USJ-R, and now they're getting the plant down. A 5v5 retake coming in for the side of CIT-U. They are playing in the Viper Split. CIT-U will pop that lockdown, and the ult coming in as well for Morg. This might just be the retake of a lifetime on this team. Baby in a very, very difficult spot. Morg will find Sinokia. Funny will find Baby. And now it's a 5v3.
Oh, here comes the defuse.
The stick. He's sticking. He's sticking.
He's sticking.
Sir. Oh my God. CIT-U with a round win. 13-10. We thought it was gonna go all the way towards overtime with how USJ-R has just been closing in and in in on that lead all the way to an 11-10 situation. CIT-U proving the doubters wrong, showing everyone that they know how to close matches up. 13-10, they win map 1, they win Icebox with Funny on the top of the leaderboard. He's not funny right now, he is a beast.
You know, aside from FNY or Funny being very, very dominant, it was in the previous rounds, like closing rounds of the game, where we have seen Wind shine a whole lot more than he did in the previous half. Because you mentioned the Bucky with the pellets hitting the ISO shield, that was Wind. The Bucky, although he hadn't gotten a kill, he dealt enough damage and distraction, so much so that his teammates were able to wrap around them and put them in a pincer position, which allowed CIT-U to win that round. And during that last round, the very, very last round, he decided to stick it with the help of
Curbs.
Curbs.
Yeah, the
it was
body
Curbs.
blocked him.
Yeah, the body block from Curbs as well has to be mentioned. That absolutely won them the round because USJ-R were looking like they want to push that one, but the audacity, I could say the audacity of Wind to just stick a defuse in front of a firefight being helped with a body block from Curbs was just absolutely amazing to see.
Exactly. And Morg as well for CIT has been shooting heads left and right even with a Guardian on hand. And this is what we've been talking about. CIT-U has been one of the top aimers in CESAFI Esports League. The reason why they haven't seen a grand finals here yet is because they were in shambles in terms of communication. But now with Curbs in the mix as the IGL, we're seeing a new team, a new beast that is CIT-U here. But of course, that's just map number 1. USJ-R can tie this up for map 2 and have them both in a 1-to-1 situation, which we haven't seen yet, by the way, in the preseason of the CESAFI Esports League. This might just be a first, but this has been an amazing matchup between both of these teams. USJ-R, CIT-U, top of the top, best teams as of right now, not only in their group stage, but I can even go as far as saying these two are at the top of the CESAFI Esports League right now.
Absolutely. These two teams are, viewers are going to have to watch out for these two universities right here because their teams are just so strong, so much so that we're kind of robbing the entertainment value by having them in one group, which is actually kind of hard to commentate most of the time because these games have been very, very close, very, very good so far. And it's just that CIT-U has now found their missing link. The missing key to what they need to be able to secure rounds has been found in the form of their IGL Curbs, which he literally showed in the last round with a body block for Wind. That's what a true leader is, I might say that.
Exactly. You know, in vehicles, in cars, autopilots do exist now, but they always warn you that the driver needs to be present for the autopilot to work well, and that was missing from CIT-U last season. They didn't have a driver. They didn't have someone who would lead them to victory with the strategies. They had the aim, they had the firepower,
absolutely,
sure, but they didn't have the driver. And now the driver on hand with the engine and the mechanism working in full contention with each other, this team is definitely a threat to those who wants that championship.
Absolutely, and we are about to see more of that in the next game. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back for another game of CIT-U versus USJ-R.
We were colorblind, that's the way it goes. In the summertime, we gon' let it flow. the summertime, we gon' let it flow.
And we're back once again. What an intense map number one, buddy. I'm still hyped. I'm still goosebumps on my skin right now. That was an amazing map number one between USJ-R and CIT-U, and we're about to see a second one.
Absolutely. I mean, for the second one, I think that CIT just lit a fuse under USJ-R. I mean, we have seen, like, in the closing rounds of the game, USJ-R figured out CIT-U almost as if they were putting CIT-U in a chokehold right there. Like, CIT-U looked like they were about to lose the lead once again, but they managed to pull it out of the brink of death with their missing link, Curbs being their IGL. And coming into the second game, there's going to be a refresh, refresh of mental, refresh of strats. And I think USJ-R, they've just got a fuse lit under them, and they might show us what's up with Split.
Here's a counter argument for you, nobody. Icebox was USJ-R's map pick.
Oh, now that makes things much more interesting. That will just make them a whole lot angrier, I might say. I mean,
You think?
Losing to your own map pick, that's gonna be quite the thrill inside them,
Well, that is one big question coming in towards this matchup. No, is this gonna be another heart-stopping matchup to end the week? But of course, there's another big question here in CESAFI Esports League, and that big question can allow our viewers, by the way, to win 2,500 worth of Virginia product.
Oh
That
my God.
is our Virginia question for this matchup. Which UC main Webmaster Valorant player took home the series MVP for 2 consecutive weeks of the preseason? Write down your answers in the comment section and get a chance to win 2,500. How much is it? 2,500 worth of Virginia products. And of course, in order to do that, you must have the correct answer in the comment section, and you must follow us on our socials: Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, at CESAFI Esports League, and share the stream as well. Again, which UC main Webmaster Valorant player took home MVP for 2 consecutive weeks in this Valorant preseason?
Tag your friends, tag your family members, tag your coworkers, and be sure to stay tuned in the stream.
Exactly. And of course, this whole preseason will not be possible without our wonderful sponsors. First of all, we have Virginia Food Incorporated. You know the tagline. Basta Hotdog, Virginia. We also have PC Express for all your digital needs. And this preseason is of course co-presented by Dito Telecommunity. Sa Dito, bigay todo.
And we also have to give thanks to our sponsors for the venue as well. The company Cebu, we are very well situated right here, giving us an opportunity to deliver quality streams to all of you watching at the comfort of your homes. And we're going to one of our sponsors, Crayon Lab, as well. If you want custom apparel and gifts, just be sure to contact Crayon Lab.
I'm sorry to be distracted while you were thinking of sponsors. No, our sponsors are very, very amazing, very, very generous. But I just saw the composition pop out, and this is a mirror comp, no?
Oh, actually, you're right. It is a mirror comp. Oh, now this is going to be an interesting matchup because there's not going to be any agent diffs. This is player versus player in itself. This is the rawest form of Valorant we're about to see right now.
And speaking of raw, this is one of the most OG compositions in Split. The Double Duelist, the Initiator in Sky, the Sentinel in Cypher, and the Controller in Omen. One of the very, very OG compositions as well. So this is a bit of a throwback and a bit of a default kumbaga, matchup for these two teams, USJ-R and now, no longer different in terms of agent capabilities. They are now about to go head-to-head with equal agent abilities, equal gunplays, and now it's just all up to how the game and how to strategize these agents that they have. We're about to be in a good matchup in this one.
Absolutely. Just as you said, this is sort of a throwback composition. In the early years of Valorant, back when the newest agent was like Sky, this was the go-to composition in ranked games in Split. Like at the when we were dealing with it for the first time, it was very annoying because Sky didn't have the threshold to fully flash with the bird. You know,
that was before the
before the nerf.
Yeah, before the Sky nerf, when the rolling flash was present, there were two flashes. The flashes, you have the choice to pop not. But now, the Sky has been nerfed, but still a very agent here in Split. I mean, that kit is just really, really good, no matter how much you nerf it. Similar to the Viper as well. The kit has been really good, similar to how much you nerf it, but of course, they are both still a staple. We saw Viper last map, and now we saw Sky on this one. Maybe we'll get Curbs all the way from the Lurkster. We'll find Wind as well. An early 5v3 situation for the side of USJ-R. They are in a comfortable spot right now. However, the spike is down for CIT. Funny will find Rain. The flash will come in as well. Chanix will find one. Funny finds one of his own.
FNY!
FNY with the third, already an early hot start for him, continuing on the momentum from the last game. It's Moore who cleans it out. Sinokia trying to get the clutch for his team, but CIT-U wins the third pistol in this series.
My goodness me, CIT-U with the aim. They have been very, very good aimers ever since the first season that they joined in CESAFI Esports League. They have been the go-to team where they're kind of synonymous with aim, one might say. And now that they have their missing link, the IGL, they just turned into, like you said earlier, a whole new different monster for deal with. I mean, they have the aim, but now they got the strats as well. So now they are a huge threat. And oh my god, ADL Baby just ran into a massacre right there as Chanix gets two of his own. Stir, will they be able to spot Stir though?
The blind will call that out. Blinded. They now know Stir is there. Look at where the Omen is positioning. Curves will find Stir. Very, very nice counter for CIT-U there. That flash, once again, proving that Sky's utility is still really good and still really viable. getting them that win. But look at that massacre early on to the match. An amazing round. I mean, the logic was there, right? We try to be more aggressive because we have the worst weaponry. We can do better if we fight them close range. I mean, they expected CIT-U to buy rifles like they did in Icebacks, but CIT-U did the opposite. They bought SMGs that allowed them to fight close range no matter what the weaponry of USJ-R was, and that allowed them to get that victory. Look at this, funny, finding Stir already retrieving that Vandal, and now CIT has the man advantage with a weaponry retrieved. Baby spot with this. This is a really good spot for him to hold. Given that the smoke has disappeared, however, he needs to stay away. I believe they spotted each other in that one, but as of right now, no engagements after yet. I mean, that is understandable for CIT-U. You have to be really, really careful because this is a gamble as of right now. USJ-R's economy is in shambles, but that is proving to play on their advantage actually right now because you don't know if they have a rifle or an SMG or a pistol. So you have to be really careful. Morg actually not spotted by that Trailblazer there. The paint shells will spot out. Ask the baby will get rid of Morg with a Vandal. There we go. They didn't expect that Vandal to be on the hand of USJ-R, but it was there. He swung it with a Spectre and he lost the fight. And now it's Ask the baby Vandal on hand. We'll find Shanex. Find Sinokia. Wind goes down as well. The engagement in towards the side. Sinokia will whiff a few shots, but Ask the baby will clean house for them. 1-2.
Oh, that was quite unfortunate for Curbs. Curbs right there to be able to have whiffed that shot. You know, he might have had a fighting chance had he get the kill. You can see right here, Curbs versus Sinokia. That was just very unfortunate, but alas, USJ-R proving that they are a force to be reckoned with. The retake was actually quite good. The defensive measures they've put in place, actually very, very effective against CIT-U.
Exactly, and an operator in the hands of Baby already in towards the round 4 of the map. The up shot!
Oh my god!
The dash away. Funny will get rid of Asta Baby. However, it's a 4v4 situation. Funny, Vandal on hand, Bladestorm online. Will try to shoot the Roombot, but the Stir Peak proves to be too much as he gets rid of FNY on that one. A 3v3 situation. Mirror 3v3, by the way. The Satchels in towards the side. Chanix and Curbs will find one apiece. It's all up to Sinokia, but it's CIT-U who cleans it out for them. A 3-1 lead for the side of CIT.
Yeah, you know, the double satchel from Stir, right as the round was ending, was kind of over-enthusiastic, one might say, because that costed them sort of a few kills actually in the last seconds of the round, because he was facing up against two and both at different angles as well, so that was quite hard for Stir to play with, but he decided to go in with a double satchel, and that's gonna be quite disorienting for them.
Exactly. The Seekers will be pop here. Funny will follow that one on towards the heaven, but smartly dashing away after finding out that the opponents will have rifles. Morg will find one. The sprays to the smoke. No one out yet. Ooh, no one dead in that engagement, surprisingly. But now the plant will go down for the side of CIT-U. Morg will spot one out into Screen's area, but it's Rain who will get rid of him. Wind with a quick trade. Baby with a Sheriff on hand tries to get rid of Curbs, but he will get him down to low HP. Wind now in a really good position here. A Vandal on hand for him as well. Baby
Stir
might not. He's about to walk into a crossfire here. Curbs will get rid of him. Finds a second one on Stir. Tries to spray towards the smoke, trying to get rid of Baby here, but he will not find him as of yet. A 1v3 situation as the Baby will have. And he will find Curbs! Now a 2v1 situation. The ultimate for the Cypher is online for this one. Shanex will get into engagement here. He will fall as well. But the time is ticking, and it's Wind who cleans it up for CI. Amazing positioning for them there. Wind trying to play away from the rest of his team. Actually securing them that round.
Absolutely. I mean, the way that CIT-U was able to play that post plant was amazing, to say the least. Like, the way they were mentioned, one was already in A main, another one was on site. That just gave CIT-U lots of spaces to play with and lots of control, which allowed them to actually secure that round.
Exactly, and now coming in towards this matchup, the push in towards the mid side will commence for the side of CIT. That was a really close one there.
Ooh,
Baby will
the
take
Boombot.
damage from the Boombot. Now down to 47 HP. The Pain Shells will clear him out on that one as well. Morg will play off with that flash, but look at Rain. Looks for Neural Def will be buffed right now. They know exactly where they are. Morg about to peek Rain here. He finds
gets
the
a
third.
third!
But it's funny who gets that trade. Wind will get one of his own as well. And now the Neural Def will pop for CIT. Now it's USJ-R will have that health advantage. The spike is down as well. Wind, one body tap will get rid of him, but a headshot instead coming in from Asta Baby. A 1v1 situation here. Asta Baby actually abandoning spike. He thinks that Funny is in A, but he's not. Funny will retrieve the spike in towards the mid area of the map. That gunshot will not be heard. But look at Asta Baby wrapping around. They will meet each other at the exit on this one if the push towards the A will commence. But no, Funny will wrap his way in towards the long run, the B area heaven of the map. No, he walks
no.
into sewers. The misread coming in from the side of Asta Baby might actually cost them this round. Plenty
10
of
seconds.
time to plant here for the side of CIT. The wrap around from Funny actually being a lifesaver here for them. But the round's not over yet. The plant might be down, but Funny is down to 44 HP. That is one body shot with a Vandal, eliminating him on this one. So Asta Baby needs to just play this correctly. Time is ticking. They're waiting for the timing. Asta Baby now up towards the heaven area of the map. Funny holding up on the main. The flash
Doesn't spot anyone.
confirms that he's not in ramps. But look at where Asta Baby is. The tap. Funny from behind. Oh my god! Asta Baby cleans the round up. 2-4. He has plenty of time. He's got that. A clutch from Asta Baby. A ring around the rosy round from the both of them. And Asta Baby actually securing the win for the team with the help of Rain, who took out 3 with a Sheriff.
Oh my goodness me. I had no idea how Asta managed to anticipate that wraparound from FNY. I mean, there were all hints. There were lots of hints that FNY was going to be on site, but how he was able to wrap around, get his head to wrap around the fact that FNY was going to be on the other side, I just have no idea. It's amazing, amazing stuff from USJ-R.
The blind on towards Baby.
Oh, he gets it!
A collateral up shot from Baby. Even after the flash, he finds 2 and he dashes away on towards safety, giving his team the advantage in that one. CIT now lost both of their duelists. The showstopper pop. Find way. It's a 5v2. Stir will forward to Shanix, and it's a 4v2 situation here. The ultimate still online for the Omen. Baby holding that area once again, fails to find one, but Shanix down to low HP. I believe he was hit on towards the leg here. CIT will have
Absolutely
that
correct.
spike on hand, and now they're looking in towards this round because Shanix is on a very, very low health here. He can't heal himself, and that is a very, very bad spot for them. The ultimate is online for the Omen though, so we might see another ring around the rosy round. And look at this, wrapping around on towards mid now, back in towards the sewer area of the map.
What do they know?
Towards A site. I believe they have crosshairs on site for this man.
Oh no,
Curbs.
this is gonna be very
Bang!
disastrous as Baby gets his 3rd kill. It's gonna be a win for USJ-R. Oh, there comes the BM coming in from Sinokia. Whoa.
Relax.
Chill, Sinokia, bro. It's still the 7th round of the game.
That was such an amazing round. That could have gone either way, but that up shot from Baby, the collateral, getting rid of 2 of the duelists, made that round extremely difficult for CIT-U. And it's USJ who closes things out now. 1 round differential between both of the teams.
I mean, to be able to take out 2 of the opponent's duelists in one go, that's gonna be so debilitating to your ability to push And it looks like they are arming themselves
Bang!
in middle right there as Wind takes down Asta
Whoa!
Baby FNY as well. Onto Stir,
my
shining through the
God.
headshot onto Rain. Oh, more with a fourth Baby.
The op will be retrieved as well. Sinokia all the way from the B site, trying to slowly clear the heaven. They're not there, buddy. They're all the way on B, and they took all of your teammates with them. The ultimate online for Sinokia, however, so a clutch potential still available on this one. Wrapping around towards the heaven area of the map. A 1v5 situation, a Vandal on hand. Highly winnable for him here, but the rifles from his teammates will be retrieved by the CIT-U crew. So this might just be impossible for him. Sinokia walking his way on towards the site, and the first engagement goes up, and it's Funny who cleans him out. A flawless thrifty round for CIT. That's gotta be painful for USJ-R.
I mean, not just mentally, but economically as well. They got... I mean, their weapons were effectively robbed at gunpoint at that point of the game. I mean, who was expecting CIT-U to come barging into a site like that? Like, they own the place, armed only with sheriffs as well. Even though they got the rest of the kills during that entire round were because of the sheriffs.
And that's what I've been talking about since earlier, nobody. You give CIT-U any form of weaponry with one tap potential, and they will shoot your head. Morg will get rid of Rain early on to that matchup as well, and now it's a 5v4 situation. CIT-U trying to cling on to their lead on this one. A 2-round differential as of now. They're trying to push in towards the A side, switching things up for a bit. The Trailblazer will not find anyone as of yet. And now Morg all the way up towards the heaven area of the map. Asta Baby will find him. Shot to the back without any information as of now. Wind all the way up in heaven as well. The Seeker's online for Asta Baby, and it will be pa. A Seeker for CIT-U as well. Funny. The blind from the Omen. The blind from Asta Baby. Cyanix no idea where he was. Asta Baby found Nokia gets one as well. And Asta Baby will fall to Curbs. At the Beaker's advantage.
Crazy.
Coming in towards Curbs there. The blind will come in. One player blinded the TP, but the one from the back will still be there. Baby will fall. 8 HP Curbs, a 1v2. And it's Nokia who cleans it out.
Dude, I thought that was going to be a clutch from Curbs right there. I mean, he was just in the prime spot to do a one-tap to the head, but it seems like USJ-R are just going to be inching closer towards the lead of CIT-U right here. 4-5 already. Similar storyline to the ending parts of last game.
Exactly. A very, very close match once again. That line as well. These two teams very, very close to each other, but the operator is once again on the hands of Baby. As the Baby in engagement on towards heaven, though, Morg will get rid of him. That's one player down for the side of USJ-R, and that's their initiator. That would make retaking very difficult for this team as of right now. But still, CIT-U will gain control of the site. The flash coming in from the Omen as well. Sinokia in towards the site. Chanix will get rid of him. And now it's a 5v4 situation. Looking for another flawless round is CIT. 5v3 now. The spike will go down for them, Baby. And now it's Stir who gets one of his own. The flawless round denied, but Stir left on his lonesome along with the Cypher here. Rain, but they're so far away, they might just be playing alone. Curbs will find Stir, and it's Funny who gets rid of Rain. A 4-6 2-round advantage for CIT now, as again, they only lose one player on that, allowing them access to the Neural Theft, the ultimates from the Omen, and the Blaze Storm from Jet. CIT-U is in a really good spot as of right now.
They can possibly close this half with a larger lead than what they did in the previous game, if I remember correctly. And given the fact that USJ-R is now down economically, they have a chance. They do have a fighting chance to actually increase this lead heading onto the second half.
Exactly, and the aggressive push in towards the A site now. They know that they have the weapons to do this. And now Rain will fall early onto Funny. The Cypher Trips now disabled in towards the site. Funny will look for another engagement, but now Plan will go down for them. Shanix gets it down for the crew. And now the retake coming in from the side of USJ-R. 4 players dropping in towards the heaven area of the map coming in from the B side. Pistols on hand, so they might not have a lot here. And the clock is them as well. Shanix has that blind ready, and the rest of the CIT-U crew. Here, the blind will find one, but Sinokia will actually trade it out with a classic. Wind will find 2. Stern, Sinokia. Now all up to Us the Baby, Sheriff, and a Dream. The flash in towards Us the Baby, not found as of now. Trailblazer online for him as well. He can very well utilize this one, but he decides to push through the smoke. Will not find one.
Oh
And it's
my
Wind
God.
who gets the third and the round for CIT. A bit of a tragic round there coming in for USJ-R. CIT secures it with the weapon advantage and the aggression coming in towards the site. They have the driver now. Like I said, they've been a good mechanical team, but with curves in the driving seat, they have amazing strategies to back their shots up as well.
Absolutely. I mean, CIT-U has been akin to a very good car without a driver in the past season, but now that they are complete, now they're a complete team, things are looking quite different and in a positive way for them.
Exactly. Max Verstappen on the wheel now for CIT as they opt to push in towards the middle area of the map now to take over the sewers here. Baby will opt to back out. He heard the footsteps and he chose to back up as more players are there for him as well. But the push in towards the B side actually commands Angel clear out the stairs area of the map, but no one there as of now. The double satchels in towards the side. Funny close behind him as well. Morg already deep. Rain will find Funny from the back. However, the spamster smoke will not find anyone as of yet. The pain shell's ready for the side of Stir. The swing finds one, but will get traded immediately by Rain. A 4-3 situation here. Wind will find one, but it's Baby with the 3v2 now. And Shanix holding sight, pulls out the knife.
What?
Not a good idea to do that. And now it's Baby and Curbs and Rain who gets rid of Shanix, which could have gone differently there if the knife wasn't pulled.
I mean, that was very, very questionable stuff coming in from Shanix as to why he pulled out a knife in the middle of an altercation in a very open angle as well. So that's going to be kind of a double tactic coming in from CIT-U. But as we head onto the second half right now, things are looking quite similar to the previous game. 7-5.
Exactly, another 7-5 scoreline to end the half, but this time it's CIT-U, actually a very similar pattern coming in from last round as well. It was CIT-U on defensive coming into attack, and now it's USJ-R in towards the attacker after the half. So a very pattern between both of these teams, but will it be a pattern ending here as the push in towards the mid area of the map comes in? Morg holding that very, very tight angle. Will find one. Shanix finds one of his own as the Baby will find two to equalize the fight. A 3v3 situation. The blind on towards the Omen. He will back away as the elimination will not be found as of yet. It's gonna be a read of these teams here as they opt to go towards sewers, possibly in towards A side.
Oh, and now they're wrapping all towards A site. It seems like CIT-U didn't read yet. However, they do have cipher traps, so that's gonna be a good thing for CIT-U. Not so much so for USJ-R as they approach this site quietly. They aren't even popping any utilities, so this is kind of surprising for them now that they destroyed the cipher trap.
Wind
Shot him in the back there. That was just amazing from Wind. The response once his tripwire was destroyed, he knew someone was close. FNY with the first and his second as CIT-U get the pistol round once again.
I have a feeling that CIT-U had the read on that one. and then just decided to play for retake. The trap positioning from Win. And because the Win was already in a spot wherein as soon as his trip was triggered or broken, he can peek out and get the elimination. The rest of the crew as well already in a position very easily to retake the site and flood in after the engagement from Win. So I do believe that CIT-U had the read on that one and decided to play for the retake instead. That would allow them an advantage rather than a full-on dogfight.
Absolutely correct there. And speaking of dogfights, I think we're about to see another dogfight at middle right there. As the Baby will get 2 kills. Shanix takes down Baby, but FNY will check it out with a VALO. Oh, the spray coming in from FNY will not work as Stir will take him out. Vandal is already available for USJ-R. Curbs with a kill onto Stir and Rain as well. 1v2 scenario. It's up to Sinokia to clean things up for USJ-R.
Sinokia has the bomb and the classic on his hand. He has a wild round to try and win for his team here. Once again, classic up against 2 very amazing players from CIT-U that has been fragging out for the rest of the game. That's Win and Curbs with a classic on hand, but he actually finds Curbs. Looks for a second one, but Win shuts that dream down, puts it to grave as he puts a bullet to the head, and a round win for them, 9-5, as they gain another advantage here. The round differential growing round after round after round. But will we see another miraculous run from USJ-R to close things out by the end of the round? We'll find out as they decide to talk things out within themselves with a timeout activating for USJ-R.
I mean, USJ-R definitely needed this timeout because things are starting to go wrong for them. Like, they have control of the game whatsoever at this point, and that's kind of hard to see. I mean, it's kind of expected in a way when you're up against a top team, as a top team, that, you know, you're expecting them to do well, but you're expecting yourself to do well as well. And that's going to be confusing for you right now because CIT-U has got them figured out. And however, in the previous round, although that was an eco round, Sinokia dealt so much damage that CIT-U almost couldn't afford an all rifles for their entire team.
Exactly. They did do enough damage towards CIT-U there that allowed CIT-U to be in a rough buy. However, an Odin is on hand for them as well, so that could very well mean the end for USJ-R. We don't know. We'll find out as the round commences now. They're opting for that mid to B push again, the split from mid and B. Star will use that utility to clear out the early parts of the site, and it's Baby actually deep in towards mid already. The blind from Sinokia allowing Star to push in. Baby will find
what?
No, it's Shanix who plays it out. 3 players blinded, 3 players alive for the side of CIT-U. A little bit of a misplay coming in from USJ-R there. Stir will peek. He will be finding Curbs on that one, equalizing the fight as of right now, but he is down to low HP. The push in towards the A site will commence for USJ-R here as the plant will go down for them. Rain will get rid of Wind, so that's the traps out for the side of CIT-U.
3 players left alive for CIT-U in this retake. It's gonna be quite hard for them to do, especially considering the fact that the Cypher from USJ-R is still alive. Rain is still there holding angles, which is gonna be quite problematic. As the Baby gets the 2 kills, FNY and Chanix will go down. As it's up to Morg now to try and scavenge what he can out of this round. He does spot Stir up against Rain, but Rain will finish the job as USJ-R, after that timeout, get a round win.
Exactly. Talk things out with their team, communicated with each other. We gotta do this, we gotta do that. And they have now not only re-strategized, but were able to reset the mental as well, allowing them to be a little bit more calm, a little bit more chill in towards this round, that allowed them to get a very dominant round win as well. Only 2 players down for them.
Absolutely. And that just goes out to show that once you give them a level playing field, things are really just 50-50 between these two teams right now.
This round as well, a must-win for both teams, given that if they lose this one, they're going to be in an economic disadvantage and a heavy one. That is, a lot of players force buying it for both teams on this one. So if they don't win this, this might be a very, very bad next few rounds. That's coming in from both the teams here, but look at Morg finding Stir early on the engagements and towards mid. Morg will find the second one. The paint
the third!
will find the third for Morg. And now it's a 5v2 situation. USJ-R low on HP. Funny will find Sinokia. And it's all up to Rain. Rain is all the way in towards the A side, solo leveling his way, and now he's lurking in towards the mid area of the map. But what he doesn't know is that there's a dog waiting for him there. He gets spotted out. Funny will fall. Shanex will fall.
Oh, no way.
And then now it's Rain with a neural theft pop, dodging the flash. We'll look for another one here. Curbs will clean it out. Rain falls, and it's 10 for CIT. The must-win round goes to CIT-U. That allows them a better economy, that allows them a better buy, and that allows them access to double digits. They're the first team in this matchup and this map to get double digits, and that's gonna be difficult for USJ-R because CIT is now 2 away from from match point and 3 from victory.
And considering the fact that now they know how to hold on to double-digit leads, I mean, CIT-U might just be able to get away with this. Just as I said that, FNY with a spray down takes 2 already. Morg and FNY with a kill. Oh, 4K for FNY. And just like I mentioned, things are looking very, very bright for CIT-U.
I mean, definitely a really, really bright future for them here in this matchup. But look at the scoreline, nobody. This is the same scoreline in Icebox earlier.
Ooh,
11-6 once
actually.
again. So will we see another miraculous run from USJ, and will we see them complete that miraculous rise up, or will CIT finally overcome their magic number in this one as the clock ticks? Round number 17, 18 begins. The Seekers will be popped for the side of USJ-R. Rain will find Wind. Here comes the Showstopper being popped as well. Will not find one as of now. Rain will find Funny. The counter Showstopper coming in from CIT as Morg will find Asta Baby. We will find Rain as well. Sinokia will get the plant down, but a 3v2 situation. Guardian on hand. Shanex will find Stir. And now it's a 2v2. An Omen versus an Omen. A Jet versus a Sky. The Seekers will be popped. The Blinds will come in. Very tight.
Oh no!
Him. And it's all up to Sinokia as he falls.
What?
CIT
no.
overcomes the magic number. They get it into match point. And now if USJ-R wants to get this map into 1-1, they need to play perfect Valorant. 6 rounds plus 2 in a row.
Exactly. And did you see the camaraderie between Curbs and Sinokia? I mean, Sinokia was the one who started the BM, and now it's, you know, rightfully so, Curbs' turn to do a little bit of BM right there, and that's going to be 12 rounds secure for CIT-U. They're just 1 round away from this game.
I mean, surely, right? They're 6 rounds away with 1 round from victory.
Look at that.
The BM is definitely justified for them in the year, but Stir will find Curbs early on with Morg with a quick trade with the operator. Baby will have that Blade Storm on hand as well. They're waiting for the smoke to dissipate here. The flash coming in.
Oh,
it's Funny who gets rid of Baby, and now the smoke disappears. A 3v4 situation. The blind will fall. Funny will find Sinokia, and now it's a 4v2. CIT-U will beat the allegations of not being able to close out the matches up on this one as a 3v1 falls, but as the Baby will find 2. Morg trying to get that short elimination.
Oh my God!
The ult will fall. Will the problem continue? Will they not be able to close it out as the Baby with a 4 clutching in for USJ-R, keeping their team alive? CIT-U having difficulties once again closing matchups. This is a problem that has been reoccurring for them over and over again in the previous season. This is a problem that almost took over them in the last matchup, and now is a problem that is returning once again. They need to close this one out at 2-0. Problem to continue, because what good is BM when you don't close the match?
Absolutely correct right there. And Asta Baby is just such a huge boss. That was a very boss move coming in from Asta Baby, clutching was it a 1v4?
1v4 clutch.
1v4, yeah. Actually very good, but Curbs as well with the outplay. The teleport outplay from Curbs lands CIT-U the first blood, and USJ-R is now down one player.
4v5 situation here. USJ-R out of a jet. One duelist down for them, and their other one has a bulldog. They're not in a good spot. Morg will find two. Sinokia finds one of his own, but it's a 4v2 situation. CIT-U in a really good spot to close this matchup out here. The smoke from Sinokia he's taking his time. They're both taking his time. But then Eurotef might just give them an advantage. But it's Curbs to get rid of Sinokia. 4v1 all up to Rain. But his Rain will fall as CIT-U finally closes things out. Beating the allegations of being unable to close things round up. Beating their weakness in the previous season with Curbs on the driver's seat. CIT-U is a roaring vehicle ready to run through the competition. Now getting their third win in the preseason against not only any team, but the defending champions. USJ-R falls to CIT with Funny once again on top.
My goodness me, FNY Funny leading the fray here. With assistance from Morg as well. There's been a lot of things happening in the game that people just aren't able to appreciate because it's not being shown on the screen. But the way that Wind was setting up those traps, the way he was able to respond as fast as he can during rotates, that's what makes CIT-U a much more complete team right now, because it's not just the flashy or the star aimers who get the highlight, but they're what we call the supporting cast of the team now has a huge role or a vital role towards their victories. And we can see that in most of the rounds wherein FNY and Morg get the first kills, they get the opening kills, they get the important, let's say the first bloods rather, but then they die and suddenly sometimes it's up to Wind, up to Shanix, up to Curbs, and they've all just managed to step up, wherein USJ-R has stepped down in some moments.
Well, exactly, but not only do their supporting characters, supporting actors, we put air quotes on that one because obviously everyone is working as a team here, but the supporting roles rather in terms of agent composition, there we go, that's how we should phrase it. The supporting roles in terms of agent composition aren't those who you look down upon. They're not your typical rank cipher who bought frags, because their supporting roles can frag out as well. Everyone in this team, you give them a weapon, they get the kill. Even the pistol one earlier, even just a pistol, they get kills. The flawless thrifty round coming in from CIT-U as well. This team is definitely a very, very scary team to look out for, because USJ-R, they're not an easy team to go up against.
Absolutely. I mean, USJ-R has proven their mettle in the previous season. But, you mentioned the pistols and CIT-U. I mean, for me, personally, the highlight of the game, I think that is where they really, really turned around and established their foot in the game, was the part where they were only armed with sheriffs, but they absolutely annihilated USJ-R using only the sheriffs. Like, they managed to pick up vandals, sure, but the way or the weapon that was used to annihilate USJ-R was not the Vandals. Were not the Vandals. It was the Sheriffs.
This team has definitely shown that they can now shoot heads and think with a head on their IGL as well. Again, the CIT-U has been really good from the beginning. They're a top 3 team for a reason, but they were
Absolutely.
also just a top 3 team for a reason. They didn't have an IGL. They didn't have someone to lead them. They were in shambles. If you remember correctly, Morg was the top player on their team last season, and he was going into the site with no teammates nearby, untradeable. But now he's playing perfect positions to get the team into a position wherein they can win rounds. And what you mentioned as well, their supporting roles, Wind, Shanex, Curbs, those players who don't usually see frag out, they can still tap heads. They can still get the victory that is necessary for their team, and they can still get the eliminations that they need. CIT-U now might not be just a top 3 team. They might even be top 1.
Oh, that's a very bold claim, Forward. I mean, obviously, we can see that. We can see that with their gameplay, that they do have the potential to be able to threaten the number 1 spot here at the CESAFI Esports League. And that's going to be something we're about to see as the season goes on, as this preseason goes on even. Like, we are going to see CIT-U. Will they be able to hold the candle to the previous season's accusations, or what did you call that again?
There was the allegations.
Allegations,
they
yeah.
were unable to close out their rounds because, again, they had an 11-1 win against UCLM at that time, and they still fell. And those were allegations made to them that they can't close out rounds because of that one game. But to be honest, before that game, they were undefeated as well. They were going into that matchup against UCLM, beating everyone. So at that time, even without an IGL, they can beat almost everyone that is put on their path. They can
Absolutely.
get rid of teams left and right. They just were put in a situation wherein they're going up against a team with similar firepower and an IGL in the center, allowing that team to have the mechanic and the driver in terms of our car analogy earlier. They had the good engine, the good parts, and the good driver, while CIT at that time were just an amazing vehicle that runs on autopilot.
Absolutely. And now that things have started to change, CIT-U with a driver finally in the cockpit of their racing vehicle, it makes the season a little bit more interesting because people are going to expect they're a top 3 team. Yeah, top 3. But now they just aren't going to settle for top 3.
Yeah, they toppled the previous number 1. They got rid of USJ-R in this matchup. And as we look at the bracket here, we actually can see the situations on what our teams here in CESAFI Esports League are in. And of course, again, I was able to say that CIT is one of the top, could even be top 1, because they again toppled USJ-R, the previous top 1. But a lot has changed in CESAFI Esports League Valorant. A lot of mix-ups in terms of roster, and there's also a team that came in not in preseason 1, not in season 2. They just came in this preseason and is dominating competition as well. To see personally USC versus CIT-U down the line, but right now let's put the spotlight on CIT-U with a very dominant win against USJ-R, an amazing matchup that was sure a treat to see. And let's head on over with our MVP interview.
What's up, CL fan? Once again, this is your guy Charlex back again for our after game MVP interview. And right now with us, we have our MVP of the series with an incredible key day of 47 kills, 31 deaths, and 12 assists from the CIT-U Wildcats. Please welcome FNY. Hello, may hapon FNY. What an amazing performance out there in Gihatag. So first question, how did you and your team prepare for today's match? Nga kato, yung match ngayong gidaog for this series.
prepare gid mi ani nga match kay since last nga season pildi mi for finals sila ang nakatagak namo niya. Amo gyud gi-praktisan og maayo nga mabawi namo to nga pildi para sa karon nga duwa. Not
Okay,
every
that's great to hear.
sige,
Okay,
para to.
continue.
Kuan mi na kanang thrice a week mi mag-practice lagi nga na para ma-prepare mi namo.
No, that's great to hear. Pero like para mahibaw-an mo, inyo ba gi-learn ang inyong ilang gameplay, ilang tactics by watching their previous games or matches sa ato ang page?
Yes, among nagtan-aw sad mi silang mga duwa then namsay nausab kay ilahang lineup pag last season kay nausab pod mo to we decided nga mutan-awon silang strategy para makounteran lang pod namo pod.
Okay, I see. And that's great to hear no nga nakita jud since napildi man din since napildi man di mo nila before and now nakita na mo improvements nga inyong na-apply ang inyong strategies and tactics nga inyong gisulti nga inyong gi-train. So for the next question, para kinsa man inyong imong gi dedicate ang kini nga dula man.
Ako ko ni gidedicate ang duwa para sa of course ang pamilya then sa akong mga kauban pod sa CIT Valorant sila Nor, sila Kirby, Chanix o ni Kyle nga wala namo and ni Ben nga mo ni puli ni Kyle nga ni perform og nindot sad kayo nga duwa. Ano wa ang tingog. Wait, di ko kadungog. Di ko kadungog sa tingog.
Season preseason. We forge legends.